But also, everything you said was right too. What the? Why is this dog invincible? What the heck? I don't even have my headphones on, dog. Unfortunately, time zones and junk screw me every single time I do an event, so about it. Oh, let me prep this real quick. Another dog? What the heck? Gonna have to move this back, like here, maybe. Oh, jeez. Come on, Hill. I'm trying to organize my desk. Well, yeah, but I mean, specific stars kind of thing is easily overlooked, you know? Oh, there's a bunch of people in town. Hello.
Hello.
What I miss? Were we doing something? Am I late?
No. Not at the
Okay,
moment.
perfect. Ah, excellent. First time ever.
What's going on?
Well, I just came up the hill or whatever, and there was a whole bunch of dogs down there. So, or not dogs. I think they're wolves. Maybe I don't really know the genus or whatever, you know. But they're like wild, I guess. So if they're dogs, then they're wild dogs. If they're wolves, then they're just normal wolves, I guess. Because you know you could domesticate. I guess you could domesticate wolves too. I'm not really sure. And you could probably domesticate pretty much anything except for probably like I don't know birds or some junk because they're really dumb. But yeah, so I was just I was coming up the hill and I saw all these wolf, dog, possibly wild dog kind of things, and I was just like trying to avoid them, and then they attacked me and I had to take them out or whatever. Just a couple of them. I didn't kill them all because I'm not a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just thinned the herd or whatever. Oh, I gotta check my mail. I gotta check my mail. Today is the day that Blue gets eaten. Oh. Okay, I didn't have any mail. I see a bunch of the buildings are up and designed or whatever.
Yep.
It's looking good. And that's the general store over there?
Yeah, behind the bill. You can go in and look around. It's pretty much done.
Okay. Oh, excuse me? Ooh. Wow. Everybody's selling a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna have a couple people behind this counter to sell our stuff.
Oh, perfect. That's amazing.
And yeah, Kevin just built this building over here. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be.
I guess it depends on how many rooms there are. Okay, just 1, 2 rooms. Oh. Kevin's being spooky in here. Okay, amazing.
Yep. We had a couple of visitors earlier today. One of them might still be here because that's his horse. The weird ghost horse thing.
Maybe they're at the inn. I'll go check. This... Wait, what? This is no longer the inn. This is a cottage now. Maybe this is the inn now? With the rooms? No? 2 rooms? Okay. He demolished the inn and built a new building. Okay. Because the inn was right here. This was like twice or 3 times this size. But maybe that is the... Well, it can't be the inn because it's got... Okay, the inn got demolished and rebuilt, so... I don't know.
It might be with Krill. Krill went towards his house last I saw.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I see his apprentice or associate or something standing in the street over here.
Yeah, she's been showing up in all kinds of weird places today.
I saw her killing horses on the hill one time.
Those poor horses.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of, I got a bunch of stuff in my pockets. Actually, not that much. Oh, I know you were looking for tar the other day. Yesterday, in fact, actually last evening or something. Anyway, I tried to get a whole bunch of like leather and stuff so that you could like do the processing and stuff and then get the tar. So hopefully there's enough.
All right, thank you. I will go get that started, in fact.
Oh, I think I turned it in last night, so it might be in a box somewhere. Hello, Marshall. Okay, I know you're picky. Just eat it if you want it.
I heard you playing.
Yeah. Do you know how to play any instruments?
Not really, no. Do you?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure Kevin does. I would like to learn how to play.
I mean, there's a lot of them up here. I mean, you just bang on this drum.
Oh, is that how it works? Okay.
Yeah, you just hit it. It's like, can't be easier.
Okay. Seems good. Huh. Yeah, yeah, I don't know how to play, but... Oh, whoops. Maybe Kevin does. Maybe I could work it out. I don't know if that's coming through. Is that coming through? Whoops. I'll have to have Kevin to teach me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I just hit things.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm just hitting this piano. Huh?
Sounds good.
Well, I mean, just hitting the buttons. The little whatever these are called. All right, that's enough setup. Oh, whoops.
It's the calm before the storm.
Oh yeah, I guess so. I should probably maybe make some more entries into the book or something.
Some more entries into the book, huh?
I guess. You want me to read you the book?
Do I want to read through the book?
Or yeah, I could read it to you, I guess, if you want.
I mean, I can read it myself, but
Okay.
no,
Yeah, no
that's
problem.
alright.
Okay. I should probably do some editing because I've met a lot more people since I started writing the book, and yeah, I'll be in the tavern.
Alright.
Can I sit and have the book emote at the same time? Hey, I didn't know when everyone's awake, homie. Wait, can I? Oh, you can. Okay. Ooh, fatal errors. That's unlucky. I don't even know which book it is. Actually, I gotta make copies. Oh, that's not it. I opened the wrong file. File. Bye. What did I say? Oh. Now, everyone. Each person is allotted one instance of the game. Let's share. All right, we got 2 books. Is this a book? Okay, that's already a book. Not a book. They... La la, making books. I'm a printing press. What the? Thought that fountain was Kevin for a second. Kevin kind of looks like a real small lion sometimes. What is Kevin? Are those the blades I picked up? They look pretty cool. Kevin's an alcoholic. Yeah, okay, yeah. For sure. Probably already there. Probably not in the making. If I was gonna include more people, what the heck is that? Just meal. I'm gonna guess that's beans and cheese. Drizzled over something. That's a pizza. You think it's chili? Yeah, but there's like some bump in the center, like a loaf of something, like maybe like a whole rack of ribs or something like that. It like puffs up. It's like a lasagna maybe of beans. Also, how you gonna make a pizza and then flame me for saying nachos? Like, come on, nachos can exist. What are these, olives? If these are olives. I didn't actually add anything to the book. Oh, just wasted some. Well, I guess I had to make copies anyway.
It's the best price I can do. I am hardly making a profit myself.
Ralasha. Is that a backpack? What the heck is that?
So any of them can drop in. Oh, the goat corral can make milk. So yeah, excuse me.
Hello. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon.
What time is 6 celestial time?
30 minutes from now. Technically 32.
Okay. We had a lot of visitors today. I'm hoping for a good turnout.
Oh, really? Wow, okay, that's interesting. Mostly because, well, I ran around, you know, sort of like all night or whatever, and I posted notices and stuff on people's. I was going really fast, as fast as I could. Anyway, so the notice just says, you know, we're turning in a book and we're looking at a house. So, I mean, I guess people are maybe looking for something to do. I don't know, something interesting, something different. Maybe they're looking to buy a house.
The undead fellow you ran into was stopped by.
Oh, with the like white mask kind of thing and the long like chin.
Yeah, and the ghost horse.
Oh, is that his horse? Oh, okay. Wait, is he still here? Because his horse is still here.
Yeah, he had to collect his thoughts and get some open air. He's out by the lighthouse.
Oh, okay. Wait, lighthouse? We have a lighthouse?
Yeah, it's.
That's what he calls that giant stone thing right up against the cliff wall.
Oh. Yeah, I guess there's a light in it. Wouldn't really call it a house, though.
That's what the designer called it, lighthouse.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. More like a gazebo for giants.
No, I mean you can plant a big bonfire in it and light the seas, but I don't need it to light the seas, so.
Yeah, I guess if you put it up on a cliff, yeah, that makes sense. We are on a cliff.
Yeah.
Who are we guiding here?
We were guiding travelers.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. That's a good point. Also, I don't know the exact purpose of lighthouses. I think they're supposed to indicate where danger is, so maybe that too.
Oh yeah, we got all those stone birds.
Yeah, well, so, okay, for the record, some of them are not stone. That's how they get you.
Okay, the gargoyle birds. But I have a plan that might reduce some of the bird population in the area.
Shoot every single arrow we can make into the sky?
Yeah, you kill the bird, and then use a sickle to take their eggs, so they can't hatch later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Do you know how to play any instruments?
I dabble,
Okay.
not with any skill.
Oh, okay. Which one would you think you're proficient in?
So, me and Jasarin were jamming out in the tavern earlier.
Oh, you were holding out on me.
I was just
I was playing.
playing. What was I playing? Oh yeah, that stringy thing on the board.
Yeah, and I was playing the drums. Kevin usually likes to play the one of the instruments too.
Uh-huh. He's hiding in an empty building, or I'd ask him.
I think he's resting. He's tired. He put up a whole building today.
Yeah, he also tore one down. I went to go look at the inn, and it wasn't there anymore.
Oh. Well, I guess he decided the. What did he call those? Cottages. I guess he thought those were sufficient for guests.
Yeah, I think so. Do we need anything? I could go get some stuff.
No, you need to prepare for your house tour.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm prepared. I mean, oh, I could put my armor on, I guess, but... Oh, speaking of... Not that I really think I need it, but we did discuss stronger armor. Is there stronger armor than this?
Mm-hmm. There is, and it's in the pipeline right now. Suit will be built for you soon.
Okay.
The question is your armor, do you want it to complement your katana, where it's more finesse and agile, or would you like it more conducive to brutal blows by strength?
Uh, I don't know. Just something, not super heavy, but able to take tiger bites, I guess. Like if something manages to grab me, I want it to like grab me, but not be able to pierce all the way through, and then I could stab it in the face, and then I could run away.
So your katana is more of a finesse weapon. So would you like the same? So you can get the same type of armor that either focuses on allowing you to be more finesse or more strength.
Are they both kind of
We just need
lightish,
to know
like medium kind of weight?
Yeah, I can make a medium suit that would make you hit harder with your sword.
But this armor in here, the North Warden, this one would focus on your, like if you used a hammer or something. So the armor helps you offensively as well as defensively. Can we make him a sample of your armor? Sorry, do we got enough for at least like a bracer or something?
Well, no, it's fine. I guess we'll just go with the. I do think I like the katana. I think it's really nice. So I guess we'll just go with complimenting that.
All right.
Yeah, I can build the Knight Commander armor, which I think will be pretty good for you, Blue.
Okay, amazing.
Commander
Thank you very much.
armor.
What
We are working on diamonds. Diamonds.
Diamonds. Okay.
That's what
I don't know
we
where to
need
get
the most
those
of right now.
Where do I get those?
Devil bears.
I know, but there's a
Giant
ton of
lake
devil
creatures.
bears. Okay, I'll go get them.
Be very, very careful if you're going to do that.
Actually, I forgot. I'm waiting on Kevin.
Be very careful if you're going to. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Blue, did you happen to lose a lot of items at the market down at the village?
What do you mean? Which village? This village? The Clear Springs?
The Van Gogh village down the cliff.
Lose a bunch of items. I don't know. I've been there from time to time, I guess. I don't think so though. Why?
Oh, okay. Because I found a lot of items in that the market vendor had no interest in, so I was wondering if they were yours.
Huh. No, I don't think so.
I thought it might have been one of us because one of the items was a gymsicle.
A what?
No, I have no idea.
The sickles that collect earth gems.
I didn't see one of those when I put it away.
I just put it in there. I forgot earlier.
Oh. Earth gems are good. Where do you collect earth gems from? Plants? Lotuses?
Lotuses, yes. There's a whole bunch of purple lotuses over by the river where the little ugly men. What are those called? Like the little grunt things.
Well, I don't think we can call them ugly men. That seems kind of rude.
The
Oh,
ugly
they don't
men.
care.
We could use more earth gems.
What do you use those for?
a magical enchantment known as Natural Harvest. Can be applied to tools to make them more efficient.
Oh wow.
Because after we finish the armor, we're working on Cranixium tools for everyone.
Magic is amazing.
Yeah, magic's some fancy stuff.
I'm gonna go look at Kevin real quick. What? What? Yeah.
That specific page that you put in there, you can actually start destroying those. Specifically, only that page.
Well, no. The reason why I had all the pages is because they wouldn't dismantle. Are you saying this one definitely dismantles?
No, you can throw it in here in the fire, remember?
Oh, in the fire, right? Oh, okay.
So, let me show you the page that we always want.
Okay. That like good pictures on it or something?
That one. They usually drop from sorcerers. Or you'll find
Okay.
it in their area. That specific page is something that I always can use.
Okay.
And
Awesome.
regardless of their quality, if they're all wrinkled and tattered, I can use those as well.
Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look at Kevin. Kevin. Okay, blink 6 times for yes and 12 times for no.
Yes.
Oh god, oh god. It's a ghost!
Wait.
Oh, okay. No, I'm back. Oh, you said that you probably weren't going to come to the book holding ceremony with the viewing of the house kind of thing or whatever, but you said that you might go if people would carry you or whatever. Is that still the plan? Or do you want to be carried or whatever, happens? Or is that not the plan? Or do you want to stay here and build? Or what's going on?
If someone wants to carry me, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I am still waking. I am somewhat paralyzed.
Okay, gotcha. I just want to let you know there's a bowl of really stinking fruit in the tavern or whatever. I smelled it. It smells awful. I was going to throw it out, but I wanted to leave it to you. It stinks, so...
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like little, I don't know, green, I don't know. They look like berries, honestly, like big berries, like pellets or something like that. So I was like, oh, I'm going to eat these green berries. And then they stink, so I was going to throw them away. But then I decided I would leave it for you, and I would just let you know. So whoever put those out, they're awful.
I did. They're olives.
Disgusting.
They're delicious.
They're disgusting.
They're so good. I could eat the whole bowl right now.
Okay. Well, yeah, I was just checking in with you or whatever. So, awesome. I'll be back. I'll be back. Grill. Okay, he's not in there. Did you see where Krill went?
He went to his house, I think.
Oh, okay. When he gets back, remind me to ask him about olives.
All right, olives.
We might have to have a town meeting.
Town meeting about the olives.
It's disgusting.
They're so good.
Okay, I believe you, I guess.
It's an acquired taste, I suppose.
Yeah, but Why would you keep trying to acquire it after the first one?
I don't know. I don't know what causes people to eat olives, but they're just good.
Okay. I'll stick to the strawberries and the pizza and whatever that mush kind of stuff he made is. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You don't have to like olives.
Yeah, of course not.
But they are good.
Oh. Okay.
15 minutes or thereabouts, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Somebody's apparently going to carry Kevin, but I don't know how that's going to work exactly, so we might give him some time or something.
Where are we going to have this meeting?
The Nox Odium carriage?
Ah, okay. I've never been there.
Ooh, you make a good point. I might not be able to find where the house is. I hope someone else knows. I'll go ask Girl. Well, Mr. Vibes. Uh-oh. Girl. Okay, now there's even more sounds in here. Gross. Oh, Growl. Growl.
Yeah.
Okay, very important. How do you feel about olives?
Olive?
Olives?
And I have no feelings about olives at all.
Yeah, okay, well. Disgusting? Okay, well, that's fine. You can be neutral. That's okay. Furthermore, do you know where the house is? Exactly how to get there? Because I know relatively how to get there, like roughly how to get there, but I don't want to be, like, confused. I'm pretty sure.
No, I didn't mark it.
Okay, me either. Perfect. So, perfect. Hopefully Viking will be there.
That's okay. Neri will also know where it is because somebody that she liked a lot used to live in that location.
Oh. Okay. I wonder what happened.
Well, they left the lands.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, those were the two very important questions. Someone's going to have to carry Kevin. He is, I think he said paralyzed. I'm not really sure what's going on with his magic or whatever. I assume it's a magic related thing. I'm not sure, but yep.
Oh, get that taken care of.
Yeah, of course.
Why do you have your bow out?
Safety?
From
Birds, obviously. You can never be too careful.
there's nothing living behind that gate.
Oh, speaking of your horse, I was standing over there, and it was like trying to leave, trying to go somewhere else. But I told it to stop doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets nervous.
Oh, okay. I wasn't gonna hurt it or anything. I was just standing there. I was actually calling for you, and you weren't there, obviously. So then I looked over, and it was walking away and trying to return somewhere or something. And I was like, no, 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 stay here, stay here. So I asked it to guard.
Excellent. I had forgotten to do so.
Oh, perfect, awesome. I'm glad we caught it then.
Yep, good catch.
Yeah, I guess should we start going, or I mean, does it take 10 minutes to get there? I don't want to be early, but I don't want to be late, you know?
Oh,
I'll just go grab Kevin.
5
Oh,
minutes.
yeah. 5 minutes? Okay, sure. Meet at the bell, I guess. Okay, Krill said he needs 5 minutes, which I guess is going to make us late, but that's fine.
5 minutes, huh? Why does he need 5 minutes? He's been doing nothing for like the past half an hour.
I don't know. It might be stomach issues. I think he's trying to cover up the fact that he has excessive or intermittent. Not, I don't want to say excessive. I don't know. I think he eats a weird diet.
I've never seen him eat.
That's a good point. I'm not sure I've ever seen him eat either.
So you said somebody's supposed to carry Kevin?
What? Oh, Kevin, yes. Yep. Kevin, I think he would like to come, but he's having issues with his... I'm going to guess it's like some sort of magic issue or something like that. It's leaving him sort of paralyzed or something. I'm not really sure. It might be... I don't know. He had to get new glasses, and then he got different glasses, and then he had to throw the glasses away, so it might be glasses related. Something like that.
Have you seen Nario?
Not today. I assume she's sitting in Clearshore.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, and I have something to show you later, so remind me when we get back to town.
Whoa. Hold on. Wait a second. I have a question. Did you just see Krill appear?
Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah, but were there things that you couldn't see at the same time? For example, the board or something like that?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just checking. Because I couldn't see the board, and I couldn't see the bench that I thought you were sitting on. And then Krill and the board and the bench all appeared all at the same time that you said, whoa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, I can see everything just fine.
Oh, okay. Just
Krill
checking.
does appear to be, like, floating above the ground, though.
Yeah, I see that too. That's amazing. Oh, he might have been on a horse. Okay,
the horse?
yeah. Yeah, I can see the horse.
Yeah,
Now,
I see.
yeah, you're
Yeah.
on the ground. Okay. Kevin, you want me to snag you? we're back to the blinky system. Blink, what did I say? 7 times for yes and 100 times for no, or something like that.
Heading there.
Ooh. I don't know if I should grab Kevin.
I don't know either.
I mean, he did say yes.
Kevin, can you hear us? I don't know.
He literally said, if someone can carry me, I'll go. So I guess I could grab him.
When did he say that?
Like 15 minutes ago. Or 12,
Oh, okay.
maybe?
Well, then, yeah. I mean... oh, there we go.
His tail is so fluffy. Oh, I don't want it to drag on the ground. I like these bridges that we got now. They're very nice. I don't know where my phone is. I guess I won't take any sudden drops, and I won't run.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Whoa, horses, whoa. This is the way I always go? Is there a better way to go?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, this isn't the way I go, but I don't know if the way I go is any better per se.
Okay. I like to use these tall trees as landmarks and then the waterfall behind it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you need to do.
The only problem is some of it's right out in the open, so I try to like stay under the trees a little bit. Then I go right by this. I call it Bald Mountain because there's nothing on it. It's just like bald.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, I forgot there's a little drop here. Okay. Okay, we're late. But that's fine. We're not too late. How am I ahead of him? Whoa. Hello, excuse me, I would like 2 tickets to Nox Odeon, please.
I do not.
Then shut the fuck up, Purple Man.
But I'm not the one who was tasked to get the information. But if you're too frightened to meet
I'm not
these
frightened,
tower
and I
people-
know who was tasked to get the information, so I suggest you shut it.
Oh, I'm just wondering why you was walking away.
Because I have other things to do than escort a rabbit to a house.
Oh, perfect.
Well, that's not
Then
what
we don't
we're
need you.
doing. We're
Well,
going
that's exactly
to
what we're doing.
greet them while escorting the rabbit.
Then
they
go
know
and greet
that,
them. I have no care for them.
Not anonymous.
They can come and
Alright.
spy on my house all they wish.
Well, we'll let them know that. We appreciate
Where do you live?
You do that. Find out.
Okay. Okay, Kevin, I'm gonna set you down, sort of right over here, next to the turtle mage.
How are you, Blue?
Ooh. Well, I think I'm doing better than Kevin.
Pleasure to meet you, Kevin. And how are you doing?
Oh, Maggie, you made it.
Yes. Oh, I see how it is, Irving. Hello to Maggie, but not to me. Wow,
Where
it's
the
kind of
fuck
rude.
are you, you sneaky bastard? Oh, there you are. Right, Lucas.
How's it
Well,
going?
if everybody's sneaking up on you, I might as well join the party.
Oh, get out of here, you wit.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
How many people do you think are standing here?
Great. How are you, dress, skirt?
Far too many for the lands to handle. But it's alright.
I think I only see
Yeah, I'm
13.
doing all right.
Me too. I think my husband's blind.
I can see some things.
I know that this rain's in my eyes. I can't see nothing. I don't even know who's talking at the moment.
Hello, Maggie.
Well, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
Can't complain.
Good.
Okay.
Well, Blue, we're all here waiting for your next instructions.
Oh, well, you know, I have instructions, but I did call everybody here to give sort of like an update on some information and stuff, and I was just going to give you all the information, and I guess as people, you know, hop off the carriage, they will hop off the carriage, and we'll just assume everything's going fine with the carriage. Anyway, so hello, welcome. My name is Blue. It's what people call me, but it's also my actual name. It's kind of like a nickname, you know. It's kind of cool, you know, if you want to think of it as cool. But it's also, you know, my real name. So I guess I'm kind of like that anyway. And I know some of you, and I don't know some of you, and that's okay. You know, I really wanted to invite everyone because I think this involves everyone. Or actually, we had a meeting about it, and I think that we decided that it involves everyone, even though technically it doesn't technically involve everyone yet, because I was tasked to write a book, and I didn't put you all in the book because, of course, I don't really know you, so why would I put you in the book? Plus, if I do know you, I don't want you in the book because the book is kind of important and it's probably going to lead to bad things. So, you're probably wondering what the book is. Let me tell you. One time, while I was trying to make healing potions or something like that, actually, I wasn't making them. Ellie was going to make them. She used to live in...
course.
Okay, we'll skip the part. We'll skip the skip that part. Skip that part. Okay, so then, 2 days later, I wound up in this house because I didn't know that the house was the same house. But the Turtle Mage Viking wanted to look at this spooky house, and it's got like a beam shooting out of it, and it's kind of like a big house or whatever, and it's on a hill. And so I went up to the house, you know, with Viking, and Krill was also there. I don't know if you know Krill, but Krill's over there, and so we were all there, and then like some shadowy figure came out of nowhere, and this shadowy figure like grabbed me and pulled me into the house, and it was kind of like terrifying or whatever, and I couldn't see anything. I was like covered by a cloak or something like that, and then when I was in the house, they set me down, and I was like, okay, perfect, time to leave. So I was running around the house, but the door was all shut, and there's no fire escape, and I couldn't get through the windows, so there was like a bunch of blood everywhere and stuff, and I mean, not my blood, it was other blood, but I don't know why they would have all that blood in the house, right? And then there was like a little deer, and the deer was on like a little bed, and it was super cute, so I stopped to look at that for a second, but I think maybe the deer is working with them, I'm not actually sure. And there's also an old...
Keep going forward.
Okay, so skip that, I guess, skip that. Okay, so there's an old lady who smells real bad, and she's got all these like veins and stuff, and she like grabbed my face during a hug. There was like a hug with some gray skinned lady, and anyway, there was some claws. And so during the hug, she was like, "You're gonna find me, or you're gonna go around and you're gonna ask everybody who they are, or like invite, I don't know, them to tell you, or something like that." So I have to like, I was tasked to go around and meet everybody and talk to everybody, and you know, like write all their names down, but I didn't write any names down because I don't actually know if that was part of it or not, so I just skipped that part. And then I was supposed to write down where people live and what they do and what kind of people they are, you know. And I don't really ask people what they are. A lot of people ask me what I am, you know, but I think of myself more as a bunny and less, well, no, more of a man and less of a bunny, but you know, I'm both. So, you know, I don't ask people, you know, what they are and who they are and all that stuff. But so they wanted this book, and I want you to know that I didn't write a ton of information that's actually usable in the book. I actually have a couple of copies if anyone wants to read them, but you don't have to because it doesn't really matter. But the important part is there's somebody, well, actually a lot of somebodies who want to know who you are and where you live and what you do and what kind of person you are and all of that stuff, and they're trying to get all this information, and we think that they might do something bad with it, but I'm not really sure because they didn't explain it. There you go.
Well, the fact is they spent the last 2 or 3 days, at least one of them has spent their time following you around, placing threats at you, telling you that if you don't complete the book, that you're not going to like the consequences.
True.
So none of these things are innocent in nature, and if they were so innocent, they wanted to get to know the neighbors. There's a door. They can go knock on it. We don't have, nobody here has to do their dirty work for them. And if they want to know about the people here, then by all means, here are the people. And I'm sure they would love to know why you want to know so much about them.
Right, yeah, so, like I said, I didn't write a ton of useful information down. For example, I only included houses that I thought could defend themselves. For example, I included the faction hall because there's a lot of people there, and although all of them aren't necessarily fighters or whatever, I think the faction hall could probably handle itself, you know, if like somebody came and tried to do some crazy magic or something at them. So I only included those kind of people in the book, and there's like 11 entries, and yeah, I don't think I wrote any of you in there except for one of you because he told me to, and that's it. And so I called everybody here because I wanted you to know about this sinister force that's attempting to gain information about you. And also, if you wanted to see where it was and see who they are, then we could go there and we could all look at that house or whatever. And then I could maybe have someone else hand over the book because I don't really want to go near the house. But I guess I can if you're all there. That's fine. And if you don't want to be there, that's fine too. And then, afterwards, maybe we could go back to the tavern and have a couple drinks and not eat olives because olives are disgusting. And maybe we could have some berries because berries are good. And, just meet each other and, that sort of thing.
The thing is, it won't stop with Blue. If there's somebody trying to gain information on people on these lands, they'll find somebody else that's not Blue, and they might actually complete their task. And I don't know if anybody here cares, but I sure care if someone knows my ins and my outs, and they're going to use that information to, in this case, take over possibly stop the people in my town, keep them under their control, and use them with threats, because I'd rather be afraid of one house than be afraid of the people in these lands. Because once that book trades hands, our entire town will lose the trust of this entire place.
Excuse me,
my
Blue.
biggest concern.
What is the name of this house that is inquiring about everybody?
Well, I didn't actually stop for any names. I can describe all the people in it, all the people I saw anyway. But I don't know their names.
So,
one of them was a paladin who was removed from his soul and is now a soulless husk.
That's a good point. We know that guy. His name is Rolo.
People were taken at some point and converted.
So who are all the people
In the house or in the book?
in the house?
Okay, so there's the old lady that I said, smells bad. Not that all old people smell bad. This one specifically smells bad, and she's got veins going down her face. And she's kind of small, and she's got not clear skin, but you could see the veins underneath it, and it kind of looks like eyeshadow, but it's not eyeshadow. It's like I don't know, ooze or something. And then there's a really, really, really big, tall guy, and he's got arms sticking all out of sorts of everywhere, and then there's legs all sorts of sticking out everywhere. And he sounds like if a bunch of rocks were in somebody's helmet and they didn't know, and they tried to put it on, and then they were falling downstairs trying to talk through the rocks in their helmet. And then there's a guy who has fire or whatever on his arms, and he's also sort of fire everywhere. And I think he gave us his name, but I can't remember exactly. It ends in an on, like Arin or Sarin or Karen or something like that. And then let's see, there's the gray lady. The gray lady's kind of tall, and she's got gray skin, and she's got red cuts or something through her skin. I think she has horns maybe, but I couldn't really see her face past all of the rest of her because she was hugging me. And then let's see, is there anyone else? Oh, there's the woman who has the white wings, and I think she's wearing green a lot of the time, but I'm not actually sure. But she's got bright white wings. And Rolo.
According to her, she was apparently kidnapped at some point, but she apparently enjoys their library. But and again, I don't understand her circumstances, but she's not who I'm worried about specifically.
The woman with the white wings. Not Rolo.
Not Rolo.
Does the woman happen to have a tail too, with a little bushy end, kind of like a bull's tail? One with the white wings.
I don't think so.
Must be. I don't know. One then.
Are you thinking about the really tall woman with the red wings? She's super scary, but she wasn't there.
The only thing.
White wings.
Okay, just making sure.
The only thing I can figure out so far is the last 2 days when they've been following, someone's been lurking in the shadows, which suggests that possibly someone's using dark magics. So they're quite. It's finally settled. Excuse me.
Yeah. Also, in theory, if they've been following me for several days, which it does seem like they have been, because they keep popping up everywhere, sort of that I go, which is mostly Clearshore, because I go to Clearshore a whole lot of times. But I also go to, Sunspreeze Market, and I go a lot of other places. Anyway, so they probably have seen a bunch of buildings, because I've visited some, or all of you at some point. sort of. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The important part is, why didn't they just write all that junk down while they were out there? Why do I have to do it? So I think they're trying to like get me to like work for them or something like that, which I don't want to work for them. You know, I'm living my own life. I actually have a lady that I work for. She's very nice. She, you know, sometimes I get her new tea when her tea is too cold, or sometimes it has too much snow in it, which I don't know why she likes to put it outside, because she doesn't even like snow. She doesn't like cold tea, so it doesn't really make sense to me. But sometimes I get her new tea, or, you know, sometimes she thinks that the fruit doesn't look... Huh?
Their reasoning, none of the things that they have said and done suggest that they are going to be very happy were you not to hand that thing over. In the same sense,
yeah, of course.
I don't think whether empty or not of information, is the fact that the people in these lands would spend their time worrying about what ended up in that book if it ended up in their hands. Because no one has any reason to trust anything we said, except to hope that the things we're saying right now is believable.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. That's
hope and a prayer.
It would have been very, very damaging, I think, to me personally, if you found out later that I had written some sort of book and given it to some crazy people, and then they knew all about you. That would have been terrible. So that's why I thought, oh, let's get everyone together, and I'll tell you, hey, that there's this people trying to get this book, and then you'll know, and then you won't think it's just me. But I mean, that's just really my word against their word. But they haven't said any words as far as I know, except they talked to some of us actually.
And that's why it's just merely a greet, not going for any reason except to, show them you've done the book. Didn't say you actually had to hand the book over, but they threatened it.
That's true. I don't have to hand the book over. That's true.
We feel that if we greet them at their home and let them know that we know who they are, it'll send a message to them. And perhaps they may be more forthright with what their motives are.
Because it won't stop with us. Let's be honest. It never does it? And the minute we give in, we'll come back and we'll try to get something again. And until they drain us dry, then they'll go after somebody again. It has to stop soon.
What you're saying is you've rallied a mob to go to their doors.
No.
Yep.
Yeah,
oh, no.
This is a greeting party.
Oh, does this mean we don't need the pitchforks and torches?
They sent him out on a task to collect information about people. So here's the people they know about or want to know about. So let's do this polite, and they can find out the honest way. If they want to do it the other way, they can get somebody else to do their dirty work. Because it won't be just us; it'll be somebody else. How is that a mob?
Also, you're not actually required to go. I just wanted to give you the information. So thank you for coming. You don't have to go if you don't want to, but...
Of course.
Yeah, and I also don't have to turn the book over if you don't want me to.
Who is in the book, Blue? Anyone here?
Let's see, I don't... Well, I guess I could read the book to you, or like I said, I did make a couple copies because I thought people would want to look through it, so we could do that, or I could just read it to you if you want. I can read it as fast as possible.
Oh dear.
This? Oh, you don't want to read it? Okay.
Is it very long? If it's not very long, I don't see why.
It's 11 pages. I could slam through it pretty quick. Give me like, I don't know, 2 minutes.
Oh god.
No, I will take the book because I do not have the time.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Studying your book, Blue.
It's, I mean, I really could do it really fast, but if you want, that's fine.
How about you just don't give them our names? Just write about something else.
Yeah, it doesn't have any names.
Maybe take all these books that you have in the copies and just burn them so that nobody can have them. It is great to have it written down. I think the best option is to burn them to get rid of it. And if people want to know each other, we can, go and say hello to one another.
Okay. Well, I approve of that. I'm probably gonna die.
Did somebody just shoot arrow?
I heard something.
Yeah, anyone else hear that arrow come on by?
I heard
I heard it. Oh, they're a bad shot, whoever it was.
So, Blue, you're going to die if you don't hand in this book?
Well, that wasn't like expressly threatened, but there were a lot of threats and a lot of like, you gotta go do this and you gotta do all this stuff and, you know, bad things will happen to you. So this was just to sort of avoid the bad things to happen, but, you know, telling you about it is also a good thing that will help bad things from occurring as well, I think. I could just tell you all the locations that are in the book if you want. And then if it's your house, you just tell me and I'll rip that page out.
Or you just burn all the books, like I said before.
Okay.
Just burn all the books like they do.
Yeah.
I don't think that sharing even the information out loud is a good idea.
Oh.
I think it is our best to just burn it and let us just go around and meet each other the way that we should. And that way these people don't get copy and it is less likely of a threat to all of us.
They will get the information eventually, which is why we're suggesting that we go to their home and say hi.
But
You want to know who we are?
How
and
will
we
they get
want to know who you
information?
are.
They can only get the information if you give it to them willingly.
I mean, it's pretty easy. I got it.
Yeah. If he got it, then anyone can get it.
Well, that's
But-
the thing.
but-
They abused his socialness.
What does it
They-
really matter if they know that I make statues?
Just let them go and do the work themselves. We are now, warned that there are people out there trying to get our private information. Try to know, who you are, what you are, your strengths, your weaknesses. If people come to you and start asking you weird questions, just don't answer.
But that's why they're recruiting people and making them do it against their will, because people get intimidated by them.
Alright, out
Alright,
of
well,
everyone in
this
here
is
who's
the-
been recruited,
Me?
How many people? Just one? That is all I know of.
I don't think they would tell you if they were super recruited.
One of the former townspeople that we had, he didn't stick around long enough before they brainwashed him, I guess.
Alright.
Same as Aloro.
The green one, too, if we count that one. She was kidnapped, but only stays for the books.
But anyone who wants to welcome the House of the Tower to these lands is welcome to join us when we go talk to them, because we can't have them abducting and having Blue do things against his will by threat all the time.
Yeah, I'm very busy.
Rabbit, you seem to run pretty fast from what I remember.
Yep, unless the doors are closed. And the windows,
Or he
and there's no
falls from
fire
a high
escape.
place and breaks his ankle.
Okay, look, that happened. Yeah, okay, that was true. Uh-huh.
Alright, well I suggest you keep running.
Yeah, well, I was attempting to, but they already caught me once on accident.
These the people that threatened to shove their feet in your mouth.
No, that was actually someone else. They live near Clearshore, and they have like a farm or something.
No. I recall, it was Merle wanting to eat your feet.
Yeah, but in the woods, while he was chasing me in the dark, he was yelling, "I'm gonna put your feet in my mouth."
So what? Yeah, he wants to eat your feet. He likes rabbit feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So no one trying to put their feet in your mouth. He wants to put your feet.
Right. No, that's not. Yeah. No. His feet were staying on the ground, and my feet. He was trying to get my feet in his mouth. You're right. Exactly.
Yeah. Now that we got the air cleared up.
Oh no, I do see Mel doing that.
Yeah, a typical Tuesday.
That's why rabbits are a bit hard to find around the farm these days.
Yeah, I've never been back.
It's So, have we come to a conclusion that we are burning book?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have to turn the book in.
All right.
Let's find the nearest incinerator and throw them in.
Nah.
Somebody's got some fire magic, burn them.
I got two goats that are hungry. Could feed it.
Is there a way we can see it burn very soon in case you hold it on you and they kidnap you and take the book off you?
Well, there's probably a fire up in one of those buildings up there, I would assume.
Well, as he stated, the books were not very accurate anyways.
But they still need to be burnt, Brill. It doesn't matter. The point is that if they exist or anybody knows they exist, that always places doubt. And doubt will kill a lot of things.
And why are we burning the book? What if they're not going with us? What do we have to gain from that?
We'll burn the book even if they don't go with us, Krill.
It's riddled with information about the people of this town.
I refuse to give them that book, or any of those books.
Keeping the book on everybody
Blue, it's
around
nice
the
to know
lands
you.
is not safe.
I agree.
It is not a positive thing to say. Nice to know you. He is doing the right thing, and it would be on us to help keep him safe.
He is doing the right thing, and Krill, if you don't think he is, you can go back to the town. We're also optional if you want to go with us.
Well, I mean, me and Viking and you and Blue are the only ones who have committed to going with us. So.
And shut up.
Blue, I have flames here for you.
Okay, yeah, sure. Put them, I guess, like up against this wall or something, like right over here. All right.
There you go.
Wait, are these gonna roll? All right, we'll find out. Okay, they are gonna. Oh no. Okay.
Okay. Well, now let's just hope that our book goes away.
And it's clear.
Fire.
There we
There are
go.
no copies, Blue.
Okay, there's four copies, and then I put some like light bandages underneath for Tinder. Just yeah.
There we go. There is no evidence of these books. They are now ablaze.
Just about. What? You're I'm stuck on you.
That was an interesting hug.
I don't even see you.
In my eyes, you were.
Alright, well, why are you so close to me?
Why are you so close to me?
It is pretty cold up here. I can understand.
It is always actively snowing. It's snowing right now.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Or is that ash? You can never tell.
I don't know. My toes are getting cold. That's just me.
Oh, also.
Wearing any shoes?
Yeah.
Also, there's
down by the bonfire.
There's been a bird following me. I don't know if they're working with the family or whatever that lives in the tower, but just watch out for birds, I guess.
Oh, alright.
What type of bird?
Big birds, small birds, long birds, thin birds, blue birds, black birds, gray birds, brown birds, yellow birds, red birds, songbirds.
Spying on you.
Oh, it's like it's kind of like a big, kind of puffy, kind of. I would guess a vulture.
Not to. You are a rabbit.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Vultures or birds of prey tend to hunt rabbits.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but also, you know, they could be.
Vultures are scavengers. Speaking more of hawks and buzzards.
You think it's just waiting for him to die?
Probably so.
Well, could be. They do tend to wait for ones that are on the last leg of life.
Well,
are you on the last leg of life there, rabbit?
I hope not.
Yeah, are you diseased?
No, definitely not. I'm a pedigree. I think that's sort of like a mystical superstition kind of thing, and it only works if you work it. You believe in it.
I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but they have to get going. But I wanted to make sure that Blue is going to be okay and that he is protected.
Yeah, I think Roshi's here.
Well, now that the books aren't here no more, is your life in danger now, Blue?
I don't know. Since there was never like a specific threat, I would guess probably, but not more than it was before or whatever.
Pretty sure I heard something along. Oh, go ahead.
They threatened me and Viking as well, so I would expect that if he doesn't comply with their terms.
Oh, I already know what I was
things
told.
are not going to happen.
Yeah, I was told something too as I was sitting on the fountain. As if you didn't complete your task, I wouldn't like what would happen.
They threatened to break his legs, if I remember correctly.
All right. Well,
don't worry.
Then, I guess those of you that are going to his house or to the house of these people, just let them know. Look, we don't need to have a book. Or if you want to know about us, just ask. And then, you know, those of us who want to give out our information to them, we can. And if you don't want to, then you just tell them no. But breaking his legs is not going to make anybody want to give you more information.
Yeah, perfect. We can head there if you want right now. I can take you there. Then we could, I don't know, have snacks or something.
Don't start fighting with them, just have conversation and then just leave.
Yeah.
That's all we want to do is break the ice.
Pretty much.
I mean... Well, I guess let's start heading over. Who knows how to get there?
Okay, it's a little difficult to follow people, as we know. So it's south. I think it's south of here, north of the swords that it's like in a circle or whatever. One of them's broken, but they're like stone swords. Yeah, you could just follow the right rabbit. Actually, you know what? I don't remember where it is.
Place along the ridge near the crevice.
It's got a giant beam in it, so you can't miss it.
Wait,
near that ice bridge?
Okay.
No, if you walk east of here,
I will leave
you'll
a
see
note
it.
in the workshop of what happens here.
Alright, I'll just go straight east then.
Sleep well.
Alright, you as well, be safe.
Bye, Jezebel.
Be safe.
Yeah. See you later.
Or take care if you want to be safe.
Okay, well, let's start heading out.
I'll be.
Yeah. Follow the white rabbit, who's hopefully following Viking.
I'm behind you. If you want me to lead, I can.
Yeah, it's this way and then that way, and then we take a little loop-de-loop and some bushes.
I'm watching you
Just in
watch
case.
me. And I like it.
Oh yeah, torches, right.
Pauses won't hurt either, just in case some people are still catching up.
Hey buddy, we don't want any trouble. We're just walking past. Relax. Whoa. Oh god.
The fire won't hurt anybody. It's just for effect.
Like a scary fire?
And more of like an intimidation tactic.
What the this is east. I was way off.
It's alright, I knew what you meant.
So, does anyone live around here? Not that I'm asking where you live. I'm just, you know, sort of making walking conversation.
Well, you know where I live. I never.
Yeah, I know where you
live.
live.
I used to live here, but.
Oh yeah.
In a long while. Actually, my birthplace. Careful. It's raining. You might slip.
Huh? Oh yeah, there's the beam.
Yep, I guess I took us up this mountain for no real reason.
Okay, thanks.
My apologies.
Look, you know, if anyone wanted to bail out, I guess this works.
Well, there's a way down here on this.
Going down.
Yeah, don't stub my toes.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah, I took the little like ramp kind of area over here,
I'm
but
alright. I'm alright.
Yep.
oh, that's gonna. Ooh. Oh no, he's good.
Everybody
Okay.
I'm getting down. There we go.
Well, this is a big building.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yes. Tessa, you're okay?
Alright, everybody, take your time because I could beat her being weird.
Any chipped bones?
I can't remember where the door is.
I probably got something wrong
Well,
with
so
me.
they should be numb by now.
They are indeed very cold. I'm gonna have to stick my toes into a fire.
Oh god, I was worried that. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
You alright, Maggie?
There's a guy in this tree right here. Looks like a bird.
I'm moving.
Yeah, possibly a bird.
A very vocal bird.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Soren.
This is the place then, Rabbit.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna be over here, grabbing the ground.
Yes, I'm letting my eyes settle.
Okay, we made it. I think.
Just waiting on everyone to kind of collect their thoughts, I think.
Yeah. Just sit on right here. Oh, seems we have an unwelcome guest.
That's fine.
You alright, Blue?
Hey?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You don't look okay.
No, I'm just behind this. It's fine. I'm not here. I mean, I am here, but I'm not. You know, I'm behind the rock.
Does anyone see a door?
There's one right in front of us. It's just blending in super well with the architecture.
Somebody moaning?
Moans of pain, yes. They're coming from what I can only assume inside.
I hope that deer's not in pain, unless it's working with them.
So I wanted to investigate this place originally. There's people hanging on trees around here, moans of pain, a giant ominous beam.
Well,
Should we
we're
knock on
gonna
the
just
door?
stand here, or we're gonna go up.
I mean,
oh,
yeah, we can. Yeah,
Ain't the door right here?
If someone can see the door, that would be lovely.
I can't see the door yet.
that's a very polite knock.
I can't quite wipe the rain out of my eyes.
Greetings, if you can hear me in there.
Hey, who squeaked?
Well, hello there.
That's the guy who sounds like a snake trapped in a piano fighting a fox.
We would like.
That one's name is Reiner.
Oh,
I'm not.
We're here to
We'd
see the
like to say
mistress.
hello to you. How are you, my good sir?
yeah, I'm a rabbit.
All right.
Oh well, all right.
Well,
Wow.
he said no rabbit, no talking. At least I think that's what he said.
Well, now's your time. Go on and get up there.
Yeah.
Rabbit, do you want to knock on the door and
If
say
I
hello?
touch that door,
We're-
they're gonna grab me inside, and then I'm gonna be trapped inside, and you're all gonna have to listen to me scream and run around for like 20 minutes. I bet.
I'll
will
go
all-
with you, Blue.
Okay.
We're
Yeah,
all
uh-huh.
right next to you.
You could just
Blue,
knock
if they
on the
grab
door
you, just
and
scream and I'll run in with you.
Only the rabbit is allowed at the door.
We'd like you to come out.
They don't have
Isn't
to
that
come
the
out.
very vocal bird?
It's their technically their home. They don't have to come out.
I'm
This is like
going out here.
Backwards
I don't
hostage
know.
situation.
Yes, he is behind you. If you turn around, he's been standing there.
I suggest you get to the door.
Yeah, he was
little rabbit.
in the tree, being a bird. See, I told you there was a bird following me. I can't. I think I'm stuck on someone. Hold on, let me just. Okay, let's just move this way and then like this
Keep
way.
fondling me, Rabbit.
I definitely was not.
Just let me back. Yeah. Just stay nearby.
Oh, I'm a traveling merchant. Here to sell some wares, or possibly. Hello. Be over here. Yep. I'm not late. Well, okay, I am a little bit late. That's true, but there was no time limit, so I didn't really have a time limit. So what I thought was. Yeah. Why don't we have a discussion out here? What about if I bring 3 associates and you bring 3 associates, and then we all just discuss together, like a tea party. You gonna leave the door open?
Rabbit, you know it's nothing compelling you to go in, right?
You do not have to go in that building.
Did you?
We'd like to speak to the mistress.
Yeah, we want to, or a fire escape. Did you put in a fire escape? Because there's only one entrance and exit to this building. Yeah. Okay. I'm touching. I'm not touching.
Do not.
Is that enough? Haha! I got him.
Don't go in the building.
That was not part of the agreement, or whatever this was. You wanted to meet the people. You wanted information about it. You're your neighbors. We would love to get to know you.
Yeah. There's Okay, I don't know that guy's name, but that's okay. I don't know her name, but
A bit of a meet and greet.
My name's Blue. Yeah. So there you go.
I find it very strange that you've tasked this rabbit with going out and collecting information on the fine folks of these lands.
Does, because none of your business. Only
But it
his.
clearly is our business because it affects all of us. That information, such personal information about each and every one of us, whatever could you want to do with information like that? Seems only fair. Well, I'd love to meet Mother. Is she available?
She is waiting for the rabbit.
Well, the rabbit's here. And we would
Is she
love
like
to meet her.
Unable to walk? Is this like a situation, you know?
This is a peaceful delegation. No reason to be fearful.
Yeah, I'm, I'm definitely not fearful, huh?
We just want to do this the right way.
That girl.
If you want to know about us, we would love to have a conversation.
We have ordered the rabbits to get inside. We have ordered him to do his thing, and he will be paid as he was promised.
Oh, I'm gonna get. Wait, I don't remember the payment.
So there was payment spoken of. So
No,
you're
there
buying
definitely- no, there
information
definitely
on
was
the
no payment.
information of these lands? How very strange.
You speak a lot for someone who was not in this interaction.
You speak a lot for someone who still who walks around making threats to people that if the bunny doesn't do what you want to do, then something terrible is going to happen. So when is it to stop with the bunny, or stop with the next person, or the next villager you want to get information out of because they don't give it to you either? We're just trying to have a conversation, nothing more. That's it.
And we are merely doing our business.
But there should be conversation to be had when you want something so personal.
We wanted nothing from you, only the
If you
rabbit.
No, if you want something from the rabbit, you have to get it from us. We come with the rabbit.
Yeah, it's like a 3-course kind of meal.
I'd also like to get to visit people's lands. But if you're going on paying for it, it's very odd. It's so innocent. And none of our business, which it is.
It's more a gift of gratitude.
Well, come on out and introduce yourself to us, and we'll introduce ourselves to you. That's how meeting meets.
The rabbits managed to get in.
Well, I don't think the rabbit's going to be
Rainer,
going
what
in.
on earth is taking so long? You're letting it draft in. Normally I wouldn't mind, but it's blowing her fucking leaves all over the place.
These mortals are wasting your time, Mother.
Mortals. Ah, rabbit. Do you have the book?
No, I have all the pages of the book here in person.
Which would be us.
So are you bringing me a book, or are you bringing me bodies?
No, we're bringing you conversation.
No, I don't think actually either of those. No. Yeah, conversation.
You wanted.
Fine, all right. You look a bit twisted.
Me? Oh god. Oh god. Am I cursed again? Oh no, not again.
And the figures.
It seems they've forgotten the deal.
Ah, well. I had hoped for a messenger rabbit, but perhaps one of the ones he brought will be of more use. What do we have?
Well, you'd know that if you didn't ask the rabbit to go around getting information and come and spoke to us like a normal person.
No. We're not exactly normal people. Generally, if I send all of my constructs out, the populace go running, and I don't get much info back. They are very obedient, but not the most tactful.
Well, we don't need to go around asking anybody to write you a book. We are happy for the people here to have a conversation. If you want to get
Yeah,
to
most
know
of us
us.
don't bite much.
More just I don't
Consider it a
think
meat
you
treat.
get up.
My apologies, the wind was not very kind.
So what has he brought me? These living pages.
She does have a tail.
Well, my name is Honorio. I'm the one standing the most up front at the moment. Anybody else?
I'm fine.
Krill.
They call me
Are
Blue.
you all nearby, or?
Not all of us nearby, but certainly doesn't change the fact that we're all neighbors on some level.
You're already hiding.
Soren, dear, you're on fire again.
Is that a problem?
I'm just letting you know. Do not leave singe marks on the carpet again.
Plan on staying out here with the company.
Well, that's fine. Isn't the point of this? Is to get to know each other, be around each other's company, so that these sort of things don't have to happen or be misunderstood. If you have problems talking to people because of your house, I understand.
There would have been no problem if the blue one had done his job.
Actually,
the last time the blue
I'm a
one
white
came
rabbit.
here, the last time Blue was here, he was dragged into the house without his permission.
Unless you mean Krill, because he's probably bluish. I'm actually white.
Now, Soren. You've already frightened the rabbit enough.
Right.
Now, it seems I do not know what each of you do. Are there any among you who consider themselves, I suppose, animal dealers?
Yeah, what kind of animals you looking for?
Puppies.
Yep, I got some I could potentially sell you.
Looking for young ones to put in pen.
Well, if you got any particular ones you're looking for, I got some hyena pups. I can go find some of them other pups. Some wolf pups.
Wolf pups, mostly.
Alright. Yeah, we can wrap up some negotiations a bit later then. Name's Lucas, by the way, the one sitting on the rock cross-eyed. Nope, cross-legged, not eyed.
Yeah. Some body parts do not always go where they belong. I do not judge.
Yeah, it's a problem I've been trying to fix.
No. Perhaps I can assist. I am quite adept at taking things apart and putting them back together.
I don't think eyes are supposed to leave your head, but I'll take your word for it.
What else did we have need of?
It's
I
like
think we've already fetched most.
nowhere to stand. That's not creepy.
Hey, you come sit next to
Lady
me, Blue.
Alessia,
No,
rabbit
my eyes might pop
does
out.
not work out for us. Can we take this one?
What? With the wings?
The one with the blonde hair here. What is your name?
Are you talking to me by any chance?
I am.
My name is Eleanor Astor.
Weren't you here the other night?
I
Or am I
like this
thinking of
one.
another? I know some small blonde one came to visit. I don't recall exactly her name.
The lady has asked you a question, Eleanor.
I am riddled with curiosity, and it was I that was curious of your place. I did not mean to disturb you, as I ran away as soon as I noticed you became aware of my presence.
Me too.
Ah, so that was the knocking.
No, I did not knock. I climbed on your windows.
Then the knock was another.
This was the one desecrating the sacred grave.
Ah, that one.
I was picking flowers, not desecrating.
No, she can have the flowers. Fuck those things.
You have a
I could
distaste for
always
flowers.
set them on fire, like I do with the songbirds.
Oh, good. I mean...
You missed a couple, by the way. They were screeching this morning.
They keep coming back.
Ugh.
I know, they're so pesky. I don't understand. Why are they, like, everywhere? And they're, like, always following me around. Yeah, awesome. Me? Yeah.
Yeah, if the small blonde one wishes to play runner, you'll take that one over there.
What do you mean take?
Willing and reliable.
What of your friend,
Sorry.
Eleanor? The one that is cowering in fear.
No, you may not touch her at all. I
And
will
you may
put
not-
my bow on the line to protect her. You will not touch her.
I'm afraid there's certainly... So the idea is you want to take somebody in place of Blue. I don't think that's what we're here.
Oh,
Obviously.
no. We'd very much like the rabbit.
Well, the girls like the rabbit. They think his ears are fluffy.
Thank you,
They
but,
are fluffy.
you know, I do 100... Yeah, I do 100 brushes every night before I go to bed.
Reliable messenger. And if he cannot deliver on the task or is too afraid to enter, then he will not do.
I
I will
wonder
need enough.
Looks like
bit
Big
of a
Boy up
torch
there's got
would
some
you
extra
make?
legs.
if those
He can
ears.
run a bit faster.
I suppose I could craft my own. Not a big time, though. Soren, I may have you go kill me a number of rabbits. We can piece something together approximating the white one. Try not to
Have it
strip too
done
much of the
in
fur
an
off.
hour.
Well, then best wishes on whatever creation that blossoms from such a interesting way of putting things together.
There you go.
Admittedly, my touch is a bit rusty. My poor son here has more limbs than he knows what to do with. But we are hoping to revamp him a bit.
This.
Once I have a bit more functionality. Being a few hundred years in the tomb rather puts you out of practice.
Yeah, I told you.
Well, it has been a lovely visit. At least we have a understanding of the situation. And if anybody does want to be your messenger, I'm sure they will step forward in the future if you don't already build your own.
Yes, we shall see. And I will expect word on the puppies. Those are very important.
Well, as I said, once your business is done here, we can talk shop.
Wait, I have a question. Is that a little deer okay? Is that deer working with you, or is it a prisoner?
Do you want it? Please take it.
I mean, I
The
don't...
only reason it has not been gotten rid of is because Reiner seems to like it.
Oh, well, no, that's
He's
okay.
my most well-behaved son, so he gets away with some shit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If it's like a pet or something, that's okay.
Lady,
But I was
unless
just
you
checking.
will not let me cook it alive.
Oh, good. Okay, perfect.
Perhaps we can banish it to Mirabelle's garden and keep all of the floofish shit in one corner.
Can we banish Miavel too?
Oh, you aren't getting rid of me that easily.
Unfortunately. You're lucky you know how to grow aloe well.
Well, of course.
Do we have a head count? No one's in the house, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, okay. Just checking.
Probably a poor choice of words there, Blue.
What do you mean?
I do believe you may have traumatized the rabbit.
He is quite traumatized.
He didn't make himself too silly on the windows, did he? We tried to catch him before he battered himself senseless, but living flesh tends to be a bit quicker than the undead.
I was just doing my job, Lady Alessia.
I understand.
Okay, anyone Anyone who's anyone who's been kidnapped into the house, please speak up. Okay, good.
This is why I need a messenger. My constructs are a bit heavy-handed.
So he is a construct.
Well, in a way.
I actually don't. I'm not a doctor.
But you consider him your son. I find that very
That
kind of
one.
poetic. Well, not that one.
The two
Well,
I
you
would
said-
consider my sons are Reiner and Bonsky.
You say you need a messenger. The one here with the wings was running through our farm the other day. She can get about.
Yeah, perhaps we'll have work for you.
I think they're just trying to get rid of me now after kidnapping me.
Liking you here. You just rather showed up on my doorstep and were like, ooh, plants, I want to live here now.
Hey, it was your son who kidnapped me here, and I went, ooh, knowledge.
Well, at least I gave him good taste.
Are you going in that side, Mirabelle?
What?
Are you going inside?
If I can find information that might help me, I'll stay. Besides, annoying someone is rather fun.
Oh, it will be for a short time.
Maybe to you it will be a short time.
Well, I'm not having a staring competition on our front door.
Nah, not a confrontation.
Yes, I would like to leave. I don't mind if we leave. That's fine. I got stuff to do.
Thank you for talking to us. And most of us can be found closer, and others, I'm sure you can find pretty much most of us. You don't need to look for that.
Yes,
And I'm sure
these mortals love to have long and annoying conversations in Clearwater.
Yes, we do. That's how we learn about other people.
You joined in a few times yourself. You're welcome to sit down with us next time we're there.
By all
I
means.
was only there for work.
We do have a tavern, but I don't know if you're invited. I think you're invited, but I'm not for sure you're invited.
Hey, you're invited. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
tavern. Everybody's invited.
I have no need for food or drink.
Well, if you ever need company or just to watch people, be a people watcher, you always have the option too.
You could do a one-act play. You could do a soliloquy, monologue, maybe like some sort of poetry or something.
The sounds
tells
of
me
the
they want
tormented
for
are
company.
enough for me.
Probably not. But I'd rather
fact,
a little bit.
As I said before, silence is music to my ears.
As you said. Well,
Sounds interesting to me, though.
allow us to let you have that piece of silence then. All of you, have a good evening. It was a pleasure. Thank you for allowing us to talk with you. Oh, you have a business, and this gentleman has some business to discuss with you, so everybody's...
Yep. Who do I need to speak to about them pups?
And maybe next time I can pet those bunny ears.
Yeah, I don't think so, but probably not. But also, I don't think so.
And turned him into a rabbit-sized torch.
Maybe chop them off and give them to the dogs.
No.
There's so many other wild rabbits around here you could do that with. You don't have to worry about his ears. His are troublesome.
I like to ruin the fluff.
I'm gonna back away. Do you need someone to stay with you for the discussion about dogs? Because I mean, you know, I could probably do that. You know, maybe, possibly. But I'm walking away. I'm just walking away this way. Just possibly going to be down the hill or something. I'm, you know, just going to be over here. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. You're also invited to the tavern, which is in J2. You probably already know because you've probably already been there. Or you probably already discussed it with someone else. But it's in J2. It's next to the lake. There's a waterfall and like a hill and everything. But yes, that's where it is. But they might or not be. Okay, I gotta go.
Well, there he goes. There you are.
The carriage is this way? Oh, I was going the wrong way?
It's straight west from here.
Oh, yeah, okay. I made the mistake of walking too far away. So I'm blind. It must be the forest. West. Okay, I'm just gonna. That's north? Okay, it's west. Wait, I thought we came from this way. Caesarion had Kevin. That's funny. Yeah, they played it off like, oh, we just wanted to do some shopping really well.
Come and die!
Yeah, they're probably coming for revenge. The heck am I holding? Yeah, they were like threatening each other behind the scenes and stuff, or not behind the scenes, but like coming up on them and being spooky and junk. I made it.
You'll be all right, Blue.
I mean, I guess, but they really played it off like, oh, we just needed a shopping list, when they definitely didn't need a shopping list. There's no way that was, hey, we just want to shop, so.
Oh, yeah, but they're kind, you know how it, I mean, maybe you don't know how it goes, but if you ever need a place to feel safe, you're always welcome within the church. I can see if Caesarion still has the spare key. Lock yourself inside if you ever are in danger and you're in the...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I hadn't really thought about that. I have been to the I don't know what you call it, like monastery or something, like shrine or something like that. But yeah, I have been there a couple times, but yeah, I hadn't thought about like staying there. That's a good idea.
Those podiums of that Holy Gem podium should also be a safe place. If anything can walk on that, then they're a powerful creature of darkness, and then I can't. I mean, I could probably help you in person, but if I'm not awake, then
Yeah, okay.
running.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I saw the other day you were big chillin', but Roshi was in. So I was talking to Roshi briefly.
Yes, Roshi enjoys your conversations and your company. He mainly enjoys the berries, though.
Yeah, of course, but... Cesarian, thanks for taking Kevin.
Yeah, no problem.
I actually couldn't see Kevin for a while.
Yeah, he's like...
So, yeah.
If you still have the spare key, you can leave it with Sir Blue, but if not, I'll just make him a new one.
I buried it like you asked me to.
Ah, much appreciated then for doing the instructions. I shall send you a spare key soon, Blue.
Okay, amazing. If you want to like send it to me, I do have a mailbox. It's the blue mailbox at the the next to the tavern, but it's not actually blue. It's a brown mailbox, but it's labeled blue because I'm blue, obviously. So it's not blue. Tell the bird that it's not blue. It's actually Blue's mailbox.
That's good instructions. I'll be sure to tell the bird that.
They'll probably still mess it up, but okay. You know how birds are.
Yeah, birds with their bird brains.
Yep, exactly.
Well, I'm more concerned than anything now, but so long as they don't bother you anymore. They might still threaten you from time to time because that seems just to be the kind of people they are, but I don't think they'll touch you.
Okay. Did you see the gray one, the gray skin with the red marks or whatever? Were you the one who asked about her tail? She did have a tail.
No, that was someone else. I knew who you spoke of with the white wings because I spoke to them for quite a while the other day.
Right. Yeah, well, I couldn't remember if the one with the gray skin had a tail or not, but she does. I saw it. She was like wiggling it.
It looks like a weird imp with wings.
Yeah, she seems nice. Yeah. Okay, awesome.
All right, well, I need to get Kevin home.
Okay, thank you for coming and everything.
Yes, I hopefully prepared.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, I see everything on fire.
You said everything's on fire?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrifying.
You stay safe, Blue. I'm gonna go fetch Roshi. I have business in the volcano, and I need to make my way there soon.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just gonna wait here to make sure the townsfolk make it out.
This is horrendous. I cannot get to the wagon.
To me, it looks like you're in the wagon, but
Are you alright, Blue?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just waiting for...
Bert, I need to get out of here, Bert. Get me out of here.
Good luck.
Travel safely, all of you.
Goodbye, everyone. Blue, I'm glad you're safe right now.
Me too. Thanks, everyone, for coming. Oh, Roshi. See you later, Roshi.
Tessa, we're gonna head home.
Mm-hmm.
That guy never spoke and I never saw him. He touched the carriage driver. Unfortunately, the imp or whatever demon Izzy is like exactly like, not exactly, but very close to Lady Belle or whatever that Blue serves. So that's unfortunate. But the rest of them, nope. Hey, I'm Why are they not here yet? What the heck? Well, they would have to come through and go to Clearshore, so I guess it makes sense that... It would make sense if I waited on the other side, but I also can't tell who's here. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It was funny that I don't know who it is exactly. I think it's Chaos.
Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, I was just waiting to see if you made it here or whatever. You know, I was just making sure.
Yeah, everyone I think got what they wanted out of this meeting. Looks like you brought the people together.
Yeah, sort of, I guess. Did Nario make it out? She good?
Yeah, she's fine. They were doing some talking, and I'm sure they'll be along soon.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna wait in Clearshore, and then I was like, oh well, I shouldn't wait in Clearshore because I won't actually know if everyone makes it out, you know, or whatever, because then I'll be in Clearshore. But I guess I could have waited in Clearshore.
Yeah, everyone remaining is safe. They're doing business with those goat herders.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna go to Clearshore then. Clearshore, please. Yeah,
Tess is besides herself. She doesn't even know where to even look.
Yes, I can understand why she would be. But yes, considering they are who they are, as it was put, it seems that they don't know how to interact with many peoples of these lands, and that is why they resorted to threats instead.
There's no way that's true.
Well, I mean, the fact that a small group went to do formal or informal introductions, I think I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just staying away from that area.
Like that.
Yeah, no, I'm just staying away. No, it's okay.
She pulled a knife on me.
I'm Krill. I think I saw you at the...
Did she pull the knife on you to cut your ears off and feed
I don't know.
them to the dogs?
Well, that was earlier. The first time we met, she was like leaning towards me, and then she was touching my ears, and then she pulled out the knife, and then I ran away. So we didn't have a lot of words at that point. It was just like a knife and ears and touching and all this weird stuff. So yeah. The second time, yeah.
Seems like a bit of a sexy time.
No, yeah, I don't think. No, I don't.
That's the feeling I'm getting, Baloo. No.
No way. No, I don't think.
It looks like she was caressing, and you know, they look like they play rough. I don't know.
I don't think that is. No way.
Maybe she's into, a bit of bunny, you know? You never know.
Well, Blue, I think you got their respect today, and they probably will treat you slightly better. Probably not much better, but slightly.
Oh, they will kill you for, leading a load of people to their home. That could also be a possibility.
I'm probably leaning towards the second one, so I'm going to lie low for a while. Speaking of none of that, does anyone know how to play an instrument? Do you know anyone who might play an instrument?
I do not, personally.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to, sort of like stay, around home or something, but it's really difficult because I got a lot of stuff to do and I got a lot of places to go. So I find it, easier to manage waiting by, using my time, effectively or like over effectively or super effectively or something by doing other stuff, So I was hoping that maybe I could learn something or do something in one place and then I won't have to like go around everywhere. And so I won't be exposing myself, but also I'll have something to do. So I won't have to do nothing because doing nothing is awful.
Doing nothing.
Run around in circles.
Yeah, well, I do that, but unfortunately, there's like a path worn in the workshop, and I think it's beginning to like sort of slope down, and water's collecting. When we like spill stuff or whatever.
There you go. Fix your floor, and then continue to run around.
Oh, okay, perfect. So we'll have a cycle of floor wearing away and then fixing. Okay, yeah, I could do that.
Yes, it'll keep you busy. It'll keep you indoors. It'll keep you safe. That's all I've got, Lou. That's all I've got.
Thank you very much.
Maybe you can also eat some carrots. Maybe that would.
Yeah. Well, I do. Yeah. I don't have any carrots on me.
But I broke the floor.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. It wasn't actually me. That's perfect. I did get the venison that you requested, but then I gave it to Kevin because he was cooking at something, and I haven't seen you in like 3 days or something like that. So I did do it, but also I couldn't find you to give you the venison, so I didn't know where you live. So I just gave it to Kevin. But I could get you more venison if you need.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Where should I take it? Should I meet you in Clearshore? Perfect, no problem. I'll just see you.
Yeah, let's do Clearshore. I don't think I want you to know where I live. No offense, Blue. You're great. You're wonderful. You're funny. You're quick on your feet, and you talk as hella fast. But yeah, I don't think I want you knowing where I live.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Brother, I don't
Also
mind.
very annoying. Add that to the list.
What? I don't know. I mean, I guess, it comes across, to some people or something. I can understand that. But, I try to do my best for people, and like go around and anything they need I can get or whatever. Speaking of, I can go get that venison right now, actually. I'll go do that. There are no animals. What the heck? All right, I'll just cross. Yeah, that was fun. It was pretty funny. I didn't want to have to fight or like do any of that stuff, so it worked out. Ooh, a bell? Nice. That would have been cool. Unlucky. Not my ears. Oh, I didn't even have my tools on. Put the tools back on. Porch. Everything else seems fine, I guess. I'll move these. No! Dang it! Why? I'm just trying to chill. Also, I'm pretty sure I told everyone where we live, so that works too. Actually, I have an idea for that too. I'm gonna put up a posting on the board so that it'll be easier. I can't just chill anymore. I'm trying to chill. Did I miss? Apparently I missed. Okay. So many here. Chill when you're dead. That's so funny. I guess so. But first, let me get some venison. No, you don't need to help with that. We're cool. I'm not even here. I'm a dream. I'm a statue. These give Avery flesh? I don't think so, actually. Oh, whoops. Sorry, homie. Okay, not worth it. Dang it, not Reiner. Oh no, he's gonna keep me on a little pillow or whatever next to the deer.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. I broke my nose as a kid, so it's a little hard for me to breathe sometimes when I'm eating.
Oh. Alright, and I'll let you off.
Hello there. Finally see. Oh, okay.
Is-
People are showing up.
Is there a tall woman wearing brown standing around here?
No.
No? Okay. I'm supposed to get her venison, but I'm waiting in Clear, so she's not here. That's fine. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Oh, good, you made it.
Taking them back to the tavern. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
It's good to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Lucas, am I still carrying someone?
It looks like it.
Your arms are out like you are, but I don't see the woman you brought with. I don't know if that's just some dust in my eyes or what. Yeah,
Oh,
well,
where she may be.
Who were you carrying?
Don't know.
Oh, what was her name? Miss Keeley.
Is it a woman in black and white with pink hair?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Had a blue scarf.
I know that name. She leads the organization I'm part of. You said she's here?
Well, she was in my arms for a minute, but God knows where she's gone now.
Yeah, she was staring longingly at a giant keep. We thought it best to not leave her there by herself, so we brought her back. She might be at the Knox place still if she didn't come through the carriage. Otherwise, you might find her here at some point.
Well, it's possible that she might be experiencing a bit of a shift. Go back there.
I could go look at the carriage. I'll go look. I'll go look. Oh, I didn't get the honk in time. That's my bad. Honk! Is anyone standing around here? Standing by the carriage? Wearing green scarf or something like that? Honk! I'll go back through and I'll honk. Hello? Anyone here? Running around with me? I'm running around? Hello? Okay, not you. Not having a discussion with you.
That is a first. You say there's a cat called a tabby?
Yeah, tabby cat.
Oh, interesting.
You never heard of a tabby cat?
Okay, I didn't see her.
I've got tabbies where I'm from.
She'll show up again, Blue, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah, sure. She probably didn't get kidnapped or taken or anything like that. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine, huh?
The only person who did any kidnapping right now was Irving.
I believe I was saving her from potential kidnap, therefore it's
for her safety.
Fair enough. Yes, kidnapping for her safety. And then proceeded to lose her.
Like an asylum.
What did you say?
So
asylum?
How did the event with the book go? I'm sorry to admit I did not make it.
No problem. I would say moderate, I guess. We had to burn the book, so that's fine. So we burnt the book, but also then we went and they pretended that they were, just trying to shop or something and they didn't know the local language. So yeah, that seemed like a lie.
But nobody had to get hurt. And you didn't have to go in the building, which she would have gotten captured and used as a hostage. And then that would have made things much more problematic.
Definitely.
And then I made a business deal and came out of the building unharmed.
There we go.
All was well. I say it's a pretty good day.
So anyone saw the inside of the building?
I've seen it.
Say again?
Oh, I was just asking if the inside of the building had been seen. Blue says he's seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I saw the main room as well.
Oh, okay.
It's quite big.
It was. Did you see the deer?
I did not see the deer. I did, however, see some woman in a cage, and then some woman that was just, I think the word term they used was resurrected, was a little feisty and decided to come after me with some knives. They got her under control real fast, though, so it was all good.
Did you see the giant pool of blood?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. You had to go in and to the left and then like around the corner, and then there's also an upper level in that same area that you can like run around and stuff. It's kind of like a track that goes all the way around the house, which is where the windows are, but you can't really reach the windows. I mean, I was trying to reach, I thought I could reach the windows, but I couldn't actually get out. So yeah, that was unfortunate.
It sounds like it.
Also, there was a lot of screaming involved, so I didn't hear very much while I was in there, but
I didn't hear you scream.
Oh yeah, it was definitely me screaming the entire time I was there.
Well, that makes sense.
Well, we're waiting. So we're waiting on Maggie.
Maggie is already gone.
All right.
To the tavern?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, Maggie's
I'll
passed
greet her.
all of us. We have only but to look up.
grab that rabbit. Yeah, they were like, stop, we want to talk to you, and I'm like, ah! The whole time. Maggie? I don't remember very much. I don't actually know what I said. It's a good thing I stream so I can figure out what happened later. A little baby gate? That's so funny. Maggie? I didn't know I was presenting myself. I didn't know it was that house. That's not my fault. And I couldn't see the person escorting me. Maggie? Yeah, the house is a lot bigger than when I was locked in. There's like a big, like more yellow kind of lit up space. Yeah. That's pretty cool. When we were walking up, I was like, oh, dang. But even when in between the two times that like I was there saying hello and then I got kidnapped in, I didn't recognize it. Like all of that black stone junk looks the same every time anyone builds it to me. So I was just like, all right, this could be another one. And it was the same one and I didn't know. Maggie? Yeah, I was standing in a cemetery that I couldn't see. But I saw the cemetery the first time. And I didn't see it the second time.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they said you had gone ahead. I'm surprised you're already here.
Yes.
Yeah, they were all standing around kind of waiting, I guess, for you or something.
I told them I was leaving.
Yep.
I said there's no point in sitting around.
Right. Yeah, of course. I think the same thing, actually.
Yes.
Okay, well, awesome. Amazing. Welcome to here, I guess. Do you need anything? I can go get it for you or whatever.
Which one of these buildings is your tavern?
It is the one with the sort of lit up tree next to it.
I see.
Kind of like a little tower.
What's in that tower?
I don't know. I think it's decorative. Especially because it's open at the top, but it's not open on the inside. So, yeah, I think it's decorative. Kevin likes to build things.
I see. Oh.
Yeah.
I have to have a tour.
Oh, Oh, yeah, sure. If you want, yeah, I could give you the tour. So over there, you know, sort of directly in front of you, that's actually Tessarian's workshop. And then to the right of it is what was going to be, I thought, the inn. There was like a big building that Kevin had built, and it had like three rooms at the top of the building or whatever. And then it had like a big open area, and he was going to put in like a walk-in sort of thing where you ring the bell and you're like, ding, hello, like one room, and then you get the room. And then past it, there are 3 cottages. But apparently he tore that down because I was trying to look at it earlier, and it wasn't an inn anymore. It's actually only one building. So I'm thinking that maybe the building behind us actually is going to be an inn, but I haven't heard anything about that. Plus, it doesn't match the design earlier. So then I think that maybe he's not going to have like an inn or something, and then we're just going to have cottages. And then to the left over here, it's a general store. Actually, there's a bunch of like things you could buy in there, and it's very beautiful inside, which is kind of odd for a store. But you know, everything's all lined up and stuff. And then past that, actually, well, not past that, past the cottages on the other side is my house, and then on the sort of cliff area is Lady Belle's house. I built it, but I couldn't actually build it in the way she wanted it to because I can never really build it in the way she wants it to. So she had me redo it, and then I redid it again, and then actually Kevin built it, so it looks a lot better now because Kevin built it. Like I said, Kevin builds a lot of like really beautiful things. And then if you look at the far end of this road to the left, that's actually the workshop, and it's got like a lot of stuff inside that's like, you know, workshoppy and kind of boring and stuff. It's not Tessarian's shop, it's the other shop. And then, you know, because Tessarian just does like blacksmithing stuff, and then the other shop is just for the rest of us, which I guess he uses it well, so it doesn't really matter, but that's what it is. And then Nerio built it, and it's very beautiful. And then also there's like a stable over there and something else that I can't remember that's behind it, but I don't really go behind there. And oh, there's like a golden lion, not a lion, a rhino back there. I don't know why.
I see.
And there's someone at the bell.
Yeah. I seem to be playing tricks on me still. I don't see much other than a bunch of buildings right now.
Okay.
Kevin's behind the bar, but I think he might be in his thoughts.
Oh, Kevin's here. Yeah, Tessarian grabbed him, so I'm glad that he grabbed Kevin.
Unfortunately, Kevin has some difficulties leaving the town at times.
That's true.
Just noticed, Rabbit, on your board.
Which one?
Oh, which one? I just
the big guy seeking you out. Well, they didn't need a messenger. Or she wanted a messenger, should I say?
Right, I know exactly.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were just baked. And it was sense. The thing is, people care about you, Blue, and enough people took enough notice to come to it. Maybe they don't all know you, but they were curious enough. Sometimes curiosity is enough.
Yeah.
And
Oh
that.
no, I still want your foot.
Or
no, what? No, we can't do that. No, definitely not him, but also no one else.
I could do with a bit of luck. Go on, get your foot.
No, no. I decline.
Does it have to be off of him? You could always just rub his foot with it. So
no, that's even weirder.
That's even weirder.
But you're talking, but cutting off its foot and then rubbing it is somehow not more weird.
No.
You had to remove a foot for somebody just to say that it was lucky. The one who lost the foot doesn't sound too lucky.
Yeah, it's not lucky for him, it's lucky for the rest of us. But also, it's a bit inconvenient to have to try and find him in order to rub the foot. Rub his foot.
Somewhere
there. Blue, I have a peg if you need it.
No, I'm.
Yeah.
Just gonna run away, I guess.
Kevin. No, I'm gonna keep poking Kevin.
Yeah, Rabbit. Come on, I'll be quick about it.
No, I don't want to do that.
I'll get your foot.
No.
There's no need. And I just want to rub you.
No, I'm just gonna.
Should I go get the peg?
That's what that other lady said. I'm just gonna go look at the workshop. I got some stuff. I gotta go. I can't. jeez. Oh god. Yeah, it dead ends, but they can't open the door, so it's fine. I'm gonna try and run away and come back and hopefully load everything.
Booch?
I didn't. I didn't go home. I came straight here.
I can see. Wait, nope. Okay, I can see them all now.
I'm going to confess that I'm not sure I understood most of what happened there.
I'm sorry. Did I hear your moonshine?
Yeah, I was asking.
Sadly, no. It's still being shut.
Ah, that's all right.
A lot of the drinks are still missing.
Kevin, are you serving?
What?
Are you serving in the tavern? We weren't sure.
That's the idea.
Alright,
yeah,
you were in
well-
your thoughts, so I wasn't sure. So, to the tavern then.
All right, just one drink. Mead gives me gas.
Is the bar stocked? I have managed to find a few bottles. I found a few bottles. Alright.
Yeah, you may need to help him out, Nario.
It's alright. I found a few bottles from the back. We're good. Well, I guess that will help you.
You look familiar. Vadina, right?
Yes.
You going inside, or you want me to
I
show
don't
you that
think you
one
can
thing?
tell where you are.
I don't
that one
can either.
Ivor,
Maybe.
Yeah, with the rocks.
You're down here.
Uh-huh, she's right next to me.
Show me that one thing.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. My eyes are playing tricks on me.
Come with me.
I was gonna tell her thanks for pointing out those resources.
She's right behind you. You can tell her.
If you check under the bar, Kevin.
Oh.
Brought a few bottles over.
Well, Vadina, thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I got a few mugs here.
I don't think I
Actually-
can move far.
I've been to city quite a bit often lately, so I
I have to-
know a little bit more
quick
about
sec.
it in the past.
Missing one more thing.
Yeah, it was greatly appreciated.
You know, I'm just gonna stand.
Glad I could help.
Yeah. If
Go back hunting ya, Irvin?
we can return the favor at any time, let us
something like
know.
that.
All that bowing you've been doing?
Yeah. What you got, little man? Come on.
You want to You want to get a drink?
I think they went to go get
Is a
cups.
duck's
That's
ass watertight?
there.
Sorry. Would you mind repeating yourself?
Yeah, what you got to drink?
Yes.
Let's see. Is it grog? Is it rum? Ale?
You okay, Blue?
Absinthe? And honey wine?
Yep.
Yeah, coming
I was just sort of preparing for the guess the tavern.
Are we, Lucas?
Don't need to have any of that mead now. Spare you the gas.
Oh, Maggie, get ready to catch him. You remember what happened last time? Running around, waving his shirt in the air.
Well, that was the life of the party at that time. It's where I first started to dance.
Dance, huh?
It?
Kevin, are you standing on the box?
Still,
I managed to find the appropriate cups too.
Oh.
So you'll be able to fill them. Hey Kevin, I think I'm almost too short for your counter. We'll improvise. Gods.
Red wall? What an ancient throwback.
Do you want to come around this side a bit?
How long is
Yes,
it?
thank you. With the hope
What are these
that
green things?
Oh, don't try them. They're olives. They're disgusting.
Okay.
Trust me. Disgusting. It's apparently like a, I don't know, sort of like a divisive subject.
the beauty of a row of
Cheers.
Thank you for your patience.
I can't find the text of it.
Okay, where's
Where are the olives?
right here? Tiny little bowl.
Oh,
There should be a few bottles in there.
I can't see the cup.
Alright, so we have absinthe, we have some jungle rum, we have mead, we have ale, we have jungle grog, we have some ficus rum, we have honey. Oh, I said honey wine, didn't I? Oh, we have a very small supply, so as in very limited.
Yeah,
We've
I'll be
been
having some of
lazy.
that absinthe.
Absinthe, alright.
Yep, same for me.
I'll just take some mead.
Alright. Oh, I think I accidentally. Don't mind me. I was testing it for quality's sake.
Oh, whoops.
Yep.
And careful, if you're not used to it, it's a little strong.
My body's not the way it used to be.
I didn't know these drinks came with free spit.
Are you kidding?
Make sure you chew that.
Chew what?
Your drink.
I only put 5 in there.
Yeah, why don't you have a little mead with your olives?
It's pretty good.
Just don't want you choking on it.
Oh, I won't.
Mead for the lady. If the magic of these lands would only be fair to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just, yeah, I'll grab this cup here.
One need. Some absinthe. And what else can I get for anybody else? Ooh. Absinthe, mead, ale, grog. Might rot your guts. Also water, if you prefer not any alcohol.
Or if you want something to eat.
Or
Something
eat.
from Mr. Blue's homeland. Nachos.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what?
Explain nachos.
Nachos.
Either Blue or
Uh-huh.
Kevin.
I mean, I could do it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so basically what you want to do is you want to get a cast iron skillet and you want to get it really, 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 really hot, and then you want to take some potatoes, you want to take a mandolin, you want to slide it over the top of the mandolin with the potatoes, really fast because you got to get the potatoes really thin. And then what you want to do is you want to sprinkle all the little shavings and stuff of the potatoes into the cast iron skillet, and you want to get them like really crispy and sort of like crunchy or whatever. And then you want to lay them out sort of like in a mound or whatever. And then you want to take some cheese, and you want to like take little tiny chunks, and you want to put the tiny chunks all over the pieces of potato, and then you just eat it, and it's great. You could add other stuff if you want, depending on what kind of stuff you like. Maybe you like vegetables or something. You could add some like chilies or spices or something like that onto the top. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Never heard of potatoes being used in such a way, but I guess that works.
Well, it's because you're not supposed to eat them raw.
Interesting. But I'll pass.
Okay.
Would you like a rice cake?
So you're Rabbit Man.
Yeah, I guess if I were a superhero, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
man, rabbit.
They call me Blue. It's my name, but it's also what they call me, so it's like my nickname, and it's also my actual name. It's kind of interesting that way.
Okay. So your name's Blue. I'm Eivor.
Yes. Okay, hello.
He's my husband.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together. I've seen your place. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've heard some things about you too. Bryn's told me.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
I got a question though. Do you actually take a breath between sentences?
Yeah, of course. I've been breathing this whole time. I'm not undead. There's a lot of confusion about if I am undead or not because people are saying, "Oh, you don't breathe," but I definitely breathe.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't tell.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I understand.
So are your feet lucky? Or at least the right one?
No, definitely. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, but I keep them on me, so it's pretty lucky that I still have them, I think, at this point, because everyone thinks that maybe they are lucky or something and want to take them or put them in their mouth for some reason. But no, in fact, I don't think they are lucky for anyone else. Maybe just me because I'm using them.
I don't actually want your feet.
Okay.
No, I want the leg, the whole leg, not the foot. Burl wants the foot.
Oh.
No, I want the foot.
You also want a foot. Merle definitely does, though.
I don't want to give up my feet, though, or my legs.
All right.
Well, when you're done with them.
Yeah,
well, yeah, I guess.
You won't need them
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, I guess when I'm done with them, yeah, sure. I got a lot of stuff to do, though.
I want the right foot.
You're gonna have Merle or Irving for that one.
He can have
Already
the left
claimed
one.
that one. No, I've already claimed it.
How'd you claim
You just said a foot. I want the right one. You can have the left.
There's a lot of white rabbits in these lands, I've noticed. We could pick up one of those.
Uh-huh.
Off its right foot.
Would that be any of your family, Blue?
No? I don't know if you can tell, but
Okay.
I'm actually a man.
Rabbit Man.
Right. Okay, yeah. Ta-da!
So how did you end up here, Rabbit?
How did I end up here? Well, I walked in here. Oh, actually, I was giving a sort of a tour description or something to Maggie, who was on the bench or whatever, and then I came in. But actually, someone was talking about my feet, so I ran away to the workshop, and then I had to come around, and then I checked my mail, actually, because I'm expecting a letter. But
These lads.
oh,
The lady.
Oh.
How the lady contacted you.
Oh, right, yeah. So there was like a posting in town or whatever, and it was like, hey, I'm looking to set up a new town and stuff. And actually, Lady Bell, she was like, hey, I would like to, move because the neighbors have been, stopping by and they're kind of angry and stuff. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, if you would stop, yelling at the neighbors, then they probably wouldn't be that mad at you. And she was like, well, I'm going to yell at whoever I want to yell at. And I was like, of course, yeah, I mean, definitely, that's your prerogative or whatever. So then she decided that we needed to come here. So she responded to the notice and she said, hey, let's move here. So when we moved here, actually, I thought we were supposed to be moving to the north because I had the map upside down. So I went up there and I built a whole house, and like it was next to these two rivers, and it was really beautiful and all this stuff. And so then I discovered that, you know, in fact, I was late because we were supposed to live here. So I had to come down here. And then when I got here, I rebuilt the house and everything. And she decided that it wasn't very good and she didn't like it. Apparently it looked like a carrot, but I didn't think it looked like a carrot. But she said it looked like a carrot. And actually it was Ty who said it looked like a carrot, but she agreed. So I guess, you know, that works out that everyone thought it was a carrot. But then they wanted me to, you know, build like a bigger house or whatever. So I built that sort of like castle-y looking house because I know that is what she liked. But she also liked sort of long ranch style kind of houses. So I built one of those first. But once she built, or once I had built the big house or whatever, I couldn't actually build it the way she wanted, you know, with these like stones sort of like fitted like this. So Kevin had to redo it, you know, because Kevin is a better builder than me, of course. He built like basically the entire town. So he rebuilt it based on my design. And now she's there, but she doesn't really want to talk to me. I think she's mad at me. So I keep like leaving food outside for her and stuff. And it goes away. So either there's a rodent in the house or she's eating it. I'm not really sure. But yeah, so I mean, she seems kind of mad. But I gave her Christmas presents. I've been piling one Christmas present or holiday present or whatever you want to call it, depending on, you know, your feelings or whatever. So then you know, I've been piling them in the center of the like tower or whatever. Oh, okay.
So in other words, you were born here.
No. We moved here.
How'd you get that he was born here?
I don't know. It was all coming so fast, the information.
Okay.
So what lands did you come from?
Oh boy. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so I don't know if you've ever been there, but there's like a really big mountain sort of like in the north, but it's kind of like the eastern north or whatever. There's a really big mountain, and we used to live there, but then we had to move actually because it was too cold at that point, because she's very particular about if it's too hot or too cold, even to the point that I occasionally have to come into the room and like all night I'll have to like just wave like a big sort of palm frond fan next to her because she's too hot. But it doesn't make sense because she sort of like radiates heat all the time, so it's kind of like her fault, but I would never say that it's her fault. I actually don't think it's her fault if anyone's asking. I don't think it's her fault at all. But so sometimes I wave the fan, or sometimes it's too cold, you know, because it does get a cold in the mountains or whatever. And she actually said it was too cold here and that it rains here and stuff. So I had to, you know, like I had to rebuild the house a couple times because it was too cold and it was too drafty and stuff. But she likes big open spaces, which is really difficult because how could you have big open spaces but not have them cold depending on the outside, right? And I didn't respond to the letter. I just moved here because she said we should move here. So then, you know, I was trying to get some like fires and stuff in there. And so basically we moved here because, you know, like I mentioned earlier, the neighbors and everything, they were kind of like upset, I guess, because she was yelling at them. Also, there was this incident with a merchant who was carrying a bunch of hay. She didn't like how high the hay was piled in the cart or whatever, so she set it on fire, which honestly I thought was kind of abusive at the time, but you know, in retrospect, he kind of deserved it because it was piled really high and it did look like it was going to fall, and if it had fallen, then, you know, it could have hurt somebody. So I guess that's fine. So then we had to move here because I mean, not because they were mad at us, but I guess she wanted to.
Okay, I think I got all that.
Okay.
It's like a tidal wave. You just let it rush over you and then just absorb it, and then you get to the end point.
If you just let your eyes glaze over and just kind of let it go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just kind of curious as to how you ended up in the situation you did.
Oh, well, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, so my father and then my grandpappy, well, okay, so not grandpappy, my father served her as well because she's kind of old, but definitely don't point out that she's old. If she ever, you know, even, actually just forget that entire sentence entirely. It never happened. But my grandpappy actually served her family, you know, previously and stuff, and then his pappy and grandpappy and so forth and so on. So it's, you know, like a long line of very prestigious Lapine individuals who have served her family for, I guess, generations and generations.
So you just kind of were, for lack of a better word, I guess, obliged to pick up the mantle and pick up where your family left off.
It's very prestigious.
If it's so prestigious, why do you not want to do it anymore?
What was that?
I do want to do it. What are you talking about? I'm definitely doing it. I'm doing it right now, in fact. Oh, no. Did she call me? Did she want something? Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go check. Did you call me? Did you need something, milady? Hello?
don't think we.
Not.
Okay. She didn't say anything, so I don't think she called for me. Or if she did, she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. But that's fine. You know, her opinion changes from time to time.
So the gentleman was interested in exactly how you got into the situation with the people we dealt with this evening.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a longer story. So let me get up here on the stage and then I can tell you the story if you want.
See, he does talk a lot, but
You make it as brief as possible.
Yep. Well, somebody kept interrupting me. Someone kept interrupting me when I was trying to tell the story at the carriage or whatever when we were all meeting together. So
That's because you were taking far too long.
Sit down.
Please continue, Rabbit.
Okay, so the long short version of the long version of the short version. Let's see. It all started. Let's see. When we. Do you know Ellie?
No.
Who?
Ellie? No? Okay, so you don't know Ellie. Exactly. So, but not the one who's standing here, just to be clear. So anyway, Ellie sort of lives in. Oh, yeah. Well, she does her hair differently from time to time. She actually, tries to work on her clothes every day and wants to have like a different look and everything. So Ellie lives in Clearshore, but actually she's moved recently. She's taking care of some old lady who lives somewhere else, I guess, or something like that. Maybe she had some sort of home built for her or something. I'm not really sure, but she's helping out that old lady. But she used to live in Clearshore because she didn't really have a home yet, and she was like trying to figure out her options and stuff. So she was there, and her husband is actually on some sort of walkabout or something. He's a dwarf. He's not the dwarf that lived near Clearshore. It's actually some other dwarf, but I don't know if you knew that dwarf or the other dwarf or any of the dwarfs. So she's on a walkabout, and so she was offering. Well, she didn't actually offer. I asked if she could make me some healing potions because I didn't have any, and I go a lot of places and I do a lot of stuff. So while she said yes, and so while I was in the volcano, or actually I was headed to the volcano, she was actually getting silver because I didn't know that those two things were until she explained it. I didn't actually know those were in the potions or whatever. So you need like silver and you need gold and you need some sort of alchemical base or something like that, or maybe those go into the alchemical base. But I know there's ichor involved too. I'm not actually sure how the recipe goes together, but if I was like trying to work it out, I probably could work it out. I just didn't. Oh, because you need to make dust, of course, because you gotta make the gold and the silver into bars and then you make it into dust, which I don't know why you gotta go in that direction, but I guess it's for like a purity sake or something. So I was on the way to the volcano because I needed gold. And on the way there, I had a whole bunch of stuff in my pockets because I do a lot of stuff and I go to a lot of places. And so, I had all this stuff in my pockets and on my bag and all this stuff. And I thought, oh, well, I need to lighten my load because I need to get as much gold as possible. And I did, in fact, end up mining the entire volcano at some point. Well, actually, at that point. But it was after the fact that you asked about because, I got into the situation that you mentioned. So I was walking around and I thought, oh, I should try my hand at merchanteering or like traveling merchant or hawk or something like that because I wanted to lighten my load, right? Because I was holding so much stuff. So I thought that what I would do is because we have a merchant in town. I don't know if you met him. His name's Indigo. He's very pretty, I guess. Well, not pretty, but he's got like anyway. He's got an interesting sort of look. And what happened was he doesn't sell as much stuff because I taught him what he needs to sell and stuff like that. So what happened? Okay. So I was teaching him, how to sell things and stuff like that, but I wasn't doing it myself. So I thought, I should do that. So I was going up to random houses, but it was actually the first house that I had gone to, right? And I was like, hey, I'm a traveling merchant. So I knocked at the door and I looked up and I saw this, sort of old lady, like sort of peering out, and she was looking at me and I was like, hello, I'd like to sell wares to you and stuff. But unfortunately, she didn't say anything. I was like, oh, okay, well, I mean, she doesn't, that's fine. Every time a traveling merchant comes by, you don't have to buy anything from it. It's not required. You don't even have to open the door. So I understand that. So I thought I was just going to leave. So I like turned around and then I heard the door open and I was like, wow, this old lady's kind of fast. So then she opened the door and that's the door actually that we went to, but I didn't know it, the second time and the third time that we went there because it's really difficult to identify those doors. So while I was there, I said, hey, I'm a traveling merchant or this is my first time actually, I'm trying to learn or whatever. And so I walked in and then she was like standing there and she was kind of like, smelly or whatever. And not that all old people are smelly. I just want to make that clear, but she's smelly. Anyway, so she was like looking at me and I was like, hello, I would like to sell you these things. So I started laying out my stuff and I had like ore and I had like berries and I had like old weapons and stuff that I've been picking up. And she was like sort of looking them all over or whatever. And I was like, okay, what would you like? And then she was looking at me and I was looking at her and then she like grabbed my ear and she was like touching it. And again, that doesn't seem like she was trying to hit on me or something, based on the previous conversation that we had. But she was like touching me and, like touching my ear or whatever. And she was touching my ear, and then I was like, oh, this is a weird custom. I don't know if this is like your intro custom kind of thing or not, because I didn't want to judge or whatever. So she was touching my ear, and I thought, okay, well, I'm not going to touch your ear because I don't want to make any mistakes or anything like that. And then she touched my ear, and I thought, okay, well, you just look at the items, and she was looking at me, and I was looking at her, and I was leaning away, and then she pulled out a knife on me, and it was very scary. So I got worried, and then I ran away. Actually, I left some of my stuff there, and I ran away. And then later, she apparently summoned me. I don't know if you saw the message on the notice or whatever. So she summoned me, and then when I got there, I didn't actually know I was going to that place. I thought I was going to a different place. And when we got there, Viking the Turtle Mage. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Viking the Turtle Mage, he was like, hey, I'm gonna investigate this house, and it's got this big beam, and there's a lot of crying and stuff coming from inside. And I thought, okay, I'll go with you while we try and visit this house that I'm trying to visit. And she was there. I didn't actually know she was there at the time, but yeah, she was there, and it was the same house, but I didn't know it was the same house. So he knocked on the door or something like that, and then somebody appeared out of nowhere, and then they sort of like hustled me in, and it was like a hostage situation or like some sort of what were we calling it? I don't know what we were calling it. Anyway, so then they asked me to write this book, and I was supposed to go around, and I was supposed to investigate all these people and learn about them and all that stuff, and then bring it back, all the information that I had learned and like what kind of person they were and what they do and all of that stuff. So then I started doing that, but everyone agreed that I would burn the book, so I burned all 4 copies of the book, and that's how we're here.
I heard her say something about payment. Was she paying you for this?
No, there was no payment discussed ever. I think what they were referring to is they were trying to obfuscate the point that I was going to be allowed to live. I think that's the discussion that we had. I would be allowed to leave and live if I got all this information. That's the quote-unquote payment. I think what they were doing was trying to like make it seem like, oh, they had been misunderstood, and it was like this shopping trip kind of thing, and they were just trying to do some shopping, but that's definitely not the case.
But if he had gone by himself and he had the book, they would have. People had gone, and we hadn't handled it the way we did, then he would have been used as a hostage the moment he passed by that door. So
yeah,
I see.
Maybe it's not the conversation people expected, but when you make someone do something that involves everybody in the lands, I feel it's only fair that everybody in the lands knows who's asking about them.
Agreed.
And the books were burnt in front of quite a few people, so as long as there are witnesses to the information being destroyed, that will at least waylay some doubts. Obviously, anybody would say, well, maybe there's more copies, but we can't do anything about that. We can merely show that what we have has been destroyed. The worst and most powerful weapon is doubt. Put doubt in people with each other, then that just builds constant distrust until nobody trusts each other at all. Maybe we'll have them at our door and for a price of it, and if that's the case, so be it. But doing it the other way, I wouldn't have done it myself. I'm sorry, Blue, I wouldn't have let those books go to them no matter what.
Okay, no problem.
I can just say that my other half and I fought too hard to see something like that happen.
Your other half?
Oh, interesting.
She sleeps these days. Unfortunately, we're dealing with a situation, but there's more than just one shares this body of mine. A long time ago, we resided in these lands, and I don't know. It felt like we would have just been repeating the past and giving in to something that would eventually become a bigger problem, if not at least laid bare at the opening, so at least people know what they're working with.
Did you decide on
will cause trouble.
A rhino or?
So you've lived in these lands for quite a while too, then?
About 12 years ago, we originally resided here. We were away for a few years, but we've been back for a few since.
Do you know a person by the name of Octavia?
Yes.
Okay. She's stopped by the house. She's become very comfortable around us and us around her. She's told us sagas of great battles and stuff from 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm. She was there. Under of another name at the time when she was still married, I believe. But I don't think that is the case anymore. She carries another last name. But she was here. She lived with a house, and then she resided with another house. But she knew of the troubles back then.
She seems really nice.
She is. She's been through a lot, but she's a good woman.
Yeah, I get a good feeling from her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Eivor, by the way.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Noriel.
Oh, nice to meet you. I think my wife's already met you, but I haven't had the pleasure yet.
Yeah, she was here the other evening, wasn't she, Kevin?
Yes.
Okay, I hear a voice, but I don't see anybody.
He's quite stout. He's quite short, but he's back here behind the bar behind the rice balls.
Kevin, is it?
Yes.
It's nice to meet you.
And welcome. Welcome to the last drop.
Oh, it is good mead.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, did you say rice balls?
Yes.
Yes, there's two kinds. One filled with jelly, one was filled with meat.
I like the mead. The olives in it are really good.
Oh, wait, you added the olives.
To my mead, yes.
I think you
Wanna
saying
try
one
it?
was. I think one was
Not at
filled
all.
with jelly and one was filled with meat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Meat.
Yes, meat.
It is possible.
Maybe I've had too much meat already.
You want to put some rice in there too? Like it's just
No.
turning into a stew at this point.
No, just the olives.
Okay.
The olives are good. You should try it.
I did try one. I'm not putting it in my drink though.
It's good.
I'll have to trust you on that one.
Oh!
And then when you get home, you can get them out.
Speaking of trying things, Kevin, do you know how to play any instruments?
Okay.
Kevin?
I believe there's a host of people in the tavern if you like to get some drink and entertainment.
Perhaps he's distracted by his thoughts.
Hello.
Yeah, he might have passed out.
Good evening.
He drinks a lot.
Can.
No.
I'm sorry.
Won't hurt.
If you
But
feel
that's
free,
the-
there's. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to tell the newcomers that there's a few bottles of mead and some absinthe here on the table if you're interested. Otherwise, we have grog or honeyed wine. Nothing too fancy at the moment, but we definitely will have more in time.
Tybrian and Kylie have arrived.
Oh! Yeah, I was looking for you earlier. Not that we've ever met.
Oh, you're the young lady that Irving was escorting.
Yes.
Oh, it's good to see you've, but you didn't get lost on the caravan. We were concerned. And how are you two? I mean, do you know I ran into the gentleman earlier?
We're doing fine. There's
So small.
a small little headache.
It's understandable. Take your time.
I'm probably gonna post like a notice or something, requesting a musician kind of teacher or something. I'd like to learn how to play a musical instrument.
Oh, that's right. That's what he asked you about, Kevin. I'm sorry. He asked you if you played an instrument.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sure, someone's got to know.
I'm sorry, someone's gotta know what?
How to play an instrument?
Oh, no. No.
No? Because, there's this piano right here. How hard could it be, right? You just hit all the buttons, right? Just stab them?
There's probably more to it than that.
Give it strings, right?
On the piano?
Those would be called
No?
keys.
Oh, keys. Okay. See? I just don't know what order to hit them in.
I think you need to go at a certain pace.
Oh, okay.
When do I have something to drink?
I don't know.
Is this where you're serving drinks?
Yes it is. There's a few bottles here on the front. We have some honeyed mead if you're interested. That's not set out. Or honeyed wine, I think it is actually.
How much would it be?
Oh, it's on the house tonight. It's as you feel free if you want to give anything.
Wow.
Okay, thank you.
3 bottles. Amazing.
Yes. And free food.
Thanks, Kevin.
I'll put a few bottles of this honeyed wine out too.
So what is the occasion? Is this establishment open? I noticed on the notice board it said it wasn't.
Oh, we should change that.
Oh, that's an old.
Oh.
I need to tear that down.
This is just an open house, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, it's a bit of a gathering. It's sharing drinks. Bit of a, I guess, kind of an open house. Sure. It's just good to see it filled, to be honest.
Yeah. Later we'll have a grand opening, or a grand invite, I guess.
What do you think, Kevin? Do you feel like this is a good grand opening, or you want to do something more formal?
Something more formal.
All right, then we will do something more formal. But for now, at least, you can tell us if our booze or our food sucks. We'll take the feedback.
It sucks! Boo, it sucks!
You eat it.
Throw him into the pit. Wait, you don't have a pit.
No, we
I'm wondering, you're all very open. Have you ever posted your services in any of the notice boards in town?
I think Cesarian asked for his blacksmith training.
Yeah, well, I didn't post it. Nariel did, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. I put a bulletin up on his behalf for talk about his trade, since he's able to create quite sharp weapons, as one could say.
Oh, okay. It was good to promote good work.
Mm-hmm. We're townspeople. We just we have our own trades. Some of us are workers, some of us are gatherers, and steel workers. So. That's one fresh carrot.
Wow.
It's very good. Carrots, anyone?
They sound very crisp.
They do.
Definitely. Just found them outside.
You kind of dress like
They
an
must be
upside-down
very
carrot.
healthy.
Wait, hadn't really thought of that.
I just noticed that. Normally carrots are orange on the bottom with the green on top.
Upside down carrot.
Well, I was thinking about changing up my look, looking more suave, maybe like a fedora and maybe like some dark glasses or something, maybe like a black vest or something, but I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That'd be quite the interesting change.
Yeah, I think so. But, like I said, I haven't done it. I got a lot of stuff to do. I've been doing a lot of things. I've been going a lot of places.
Might just need sticks and leaves the way you hide.
You mean like to wear? Like a suit?
Yeah, and then you can just blend in with the ground whenever you don't want to be seen.
Yeah, I guess so. That could work. Huh, okay. I'll work on that. So, does anyone want to sing or anything? We got a stage. We tested the acoustics the other day. It reaches to the, like, if you talk normally, I guess it reaches to the back of the building or whatever. So if you want to sing or anything, yeah, that would be appreciated.
I do not have the chords for singing.
I mean, that's okay. One act plays, soliloquies, monologues, beat poetry, anything you want.
Oh no, I'm not any good at any of those things.
Oh, well, it's all about belief.
I believe I'm not getting any good at any of those things.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
I know you're not.
Well, that's rude.
Sorry, honey.
I'll sing you to sleep later.
Oh no.
Sounds like a threat.
No, it's a promise.
Oh.
Okay.
So what were you doing? So what was there about doing this evening aside from worrying about a book filled with information about themselves?
I didn't even know about the book. Actually, I forgot about the book.
I thought we were just going to look at a house for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were. We did.
We were. And we did. Yes, exactly.
Well, there was more to it than just going to look at a house.
Yes, but to make more of it would have, one could say, like Irving said, if done differently, it would have been one could say, a lynching party. But the way things were said, the way things were worded, might as well just say hello to the neighbors. I just feel like that's the best way you can handle something like that. Otherwise, they probably would have taken him hostage and then used him against us. And probably anybody else they would have taken capture after that point. So that's the thing. It wouldn't have stopped with Blue, and it probably still won't stop with Blue. But at least people are aware and have seen the people that are so interested. And it's the unawareness that tends to get us in trouble. So I feel like that this has at least done that. Maybe it'll help a little bit, even if it causes other problems. But I'd rather have them be upset with us than to have the lands pissed off at us. That's much scarier.
Yeah, I mean, the note that was left on our board was more about just going to look at a house, but we weren't born last night, so
of course not.
Curiosity got the better of us. We wanted to see what it was really about.
And that's the things I was hoping to count on people's curiosity or people's interest in protecting Blue. Because the fact is, numbers were the only thing we're going to work for us, and nobody has to pull a blade. Just make them aware that, we're not going to keep quiet about it. So why should we?
We are very happy and indebted that everyone chose to accompany us.
Exactly. We do appreciate that very much. I wish I had said that to Maggie and Irv before they left, but I'm very grateful they went as well.
I'm just glad the little rabbit's okay.
Well, thank you.
He's looking out for the feet.
Okay, well,
I'm a strange believer in the idea that people in the land should protect each other. Even if they don't like each other, they should at least look out for each other. Unless you're going out killing somebody's family, then that's a whole other subject.
You should still be more towards the cautious side when dealing with those entities.
I wish I had seen them. Sorry I was not there.
I can describe them if you want.
Well, go ahead, Blue. You describe them so prettily.
Okay, so there's this one lady. She's kind of old and she kind of smells really bad. And she's got like black veins that like stick through her skin because she's got like really sort of thin skin or whatever. And I guess she's like super old because she did say that she was old at one point, and I did point that out during the conversation. And then also there's this like really big tall guy, and he's got like extra arms and extra legs and all sorts of extra body pieces, I would assume. So I guess actually I don't know if it's a guy. Anyway, so yeah, he sounds like I guess if you put all the instruments up on the stage into some sort of like landslide down a cliff or something, it would kind of sound like that. And then also there's like a guy who has a bunch of fire on his hands, and he like makes a bunch of fire too or something. And then there's a woman. She's got like big great white wings and stuff. She's kind of like bird-like or something, even though from her description she's not related to a bird at all. It doesn't sound like she's kind of like a dragon trapped in an elf body or something like that. And then there's also this woman who's like pretty tall, and she does have a tail. I didn't know she had a tail at the time, but she does have like a long thin tail, and she's also got gray skin, and she's got like red lines or something coming through her skin or something like that. So it might be like, I don't know, like fire or something like that, but she also has horns. And then yeah, I think that's it. Oh, and Rollo.
Who is Rollo?
I don't know. I've never met Rollo.
He used to be a townsman here. He was here very briefly, but apparently Krill has explained that apparently the man has been brainwashed. Is that correct, Krill?
Well, he had his soul taken and is indebted to servitude to the mistress. Was her Alicia? Is that what? Alessa? Well, I forget.
Alessia, I believe. But they call her mother, of course.
That's what causes the most concern. If they can take a soul from a paladin.
I mean, they are formidable, and they are to be taken seriously, and I do see them as a threat, but the reality of it is they're looking to use somebody as a messenger. They focus their attentions on the young lady Eleanor, unfortunately, and that was not going to slide with a lot of people. And then she talked about making her own messenger. She'll look for somebody else, unfortunately, so I do think people should keep an eye out for Eleanor, at least not follow her around, but make sure she's all right. The other one, the fire one, seemed to take a particular interest in her.
I've never met this Eleanor.
I ran into her one evening when I was out hunting, and she was having some difficulties with one of her tasks. And another lady and I had assisted her. And she seems quite nice. Very, very kind, for what I know of her. For the brief knowledge I know of her, excuse me.
Eleanor Astor.
I suppose so. I believe that's what she said her last name was.
An elf in green clothes?
Yes.
I've met her.
Another elf.
She says she lives in a house full of elves on a lake.
I wonder what lake that could be.
I believe, if I remember the coordinates she gave me, it put her somewhere north of the city of merchants.
Oh, maybe she's out near the oasis of the. What used to be called Netgate.
Wait, are you asking where Eleanor lives?
Or just I'm just discussing, I suppose, where she lived.
Eleanor lives to the north of the Sunspring Market or whatever. There's like a two sort of lake little things that are like touching each other, and then in the center there's like a big gate, and the gate leads to a second gate, and those two gates lead, I guess, to a house, because I don't know, because I've never been in there because I wasn't invited, but that's where she lives, and apparently there's at least 3 other people who live there.
All right, maybe I'll drop by sometime and see how she is. At least, it's sad. It's unfortunate she may be, well, teased or targeted, but I would like to at least make sure she's all right.
Yes, the whole lot.
But again, I believe powers and numbers. You don't have to draw a blade to prove that. One person's problem eventually comes another person's problem. So, take it a day at a time.
Yes.
Do they have anything else in the evening? Because they seemed to particularly interested in her for a little bit, and then the gentleman, Maggie and Irving, and then their companion Lucas, I believe his name was. They came. Well, what is it? I suppose it is the premises of making a deal. But hey, Lucas got a deal. He made some business. We waited, made sure he left. He got out of the building before any of us left. So.
I made a sale today.
Oh, really?
We sold our first elephant.
Oh, that's good.
In fact, it's out there rigged now, ready to be transported to its new home.
Hey, our town's the town. It's good to see it. It's good to see it. People stopping by and, putting you guys to work, so to speak. You guys have been busy enough, but I'm sure you've been wanting to get to work this way.
I've been doing nothing.
You've been brewing.
You've been building a whole town.
No.
And you've been building.
No, I haven't been doing nothing. I've been stuck in here.
Poor Kevin. He unfortunately suffers when he leaves the town. Mag's just not so kind to him.
Oh.
But I believe he came along today, but
I carried him today.
Yeah. He's feeling it. One could say cabin fever.
He's been ill since we arrived here.
He's been doing his best with it. He put this tavern together. He decorated it. He's thrived. He has persevered.
Well, it's a very lovely establishment. And the town as a whole looks good. At least from what I've seen.
I agree.
There you go, Kevin. Compliment on all the work you've been doing. The only thing I did was the workshop.
I would like to bring some of the rest of our house here to visit.
That would be lovely. Feel free to. So here, we come and go, but we're always around. In some way.
Just ring the bell. Usually somebody will answer.
It's a magic bell like that. I rang it the other day and everybody came.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
It's a bit surprising. I visit a lot of places and no one ever shows up. And yet I come here and 3 people came at once. It was very impressive.
Very inviting.
Well, that's why
We decided that when we hear the bell, we drop what we're doing and see who's there.
and we do appreciate the visit. You know, we do enjoy having people stop in. That's the whole point of having us down. Encourage trade and conversation.
Very inviting area.
That's a lot. That's Kevin. A lot of the houses here are just quite cozy looking. It's a very nice. I don't know. How do I put it? I want to say homey feel almost.
Well, Bryn, we got stuff to take care of back at the house.
We do.
Well, thank you for coming, and hope you come back soon.
We will. It's very nice to meet all of you.
You too.
If you're ever up north, around just north of the mounds, stop into Frostheim and see us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It's very nice.
Sounds good.
You'll have a good evening.
Sounds like a place to
Be
see.
safe.
You too.
Have
Take
a safe
care.
journey.
Mm-hmm. Safe
Safe
travel.
travels.
This one's not with them. Weird.
Oh, here's that magic tree I was telling you about.
I've never seen anything like that.
Right?
We're talking about your festive tree, Kevin.
Well, it is close to the solid.
It is.
Yes.
We should
I
look at the.
still-
Oh, go ahead. Oh no,
I
go ahead.
still, need to see about the fire. Yes.
I don't know who this is.
Oh, the fireworks.
Mhm.
That would be. That would be nice to be able to get our hands on. The black powder.
Hopefully the arena.
Krill, is that your name?
Krill, yes.
I was wondering if y'all had a raven. I would like to send a bird to the house to let them know that we're here.
That's many jewels? Ah, that makes sense.
We certainly do have a raven system.
Are you wanting to send one or having one sent here?
I was wanting to send one.
Alright. Could you take her to the workshop, Krill?
Yeah, I'll show her where it is.
Alright, thank you.
That corner of the workshop stinks.
Why does it stink?
I don't know. You keeping birds in there for some reason?
We clean the cages. I can barely smell anyways, but we clean the cages.
Yeah, but you know they have that feather stink kind of smell.
Yeah, that feathery, musky thing I've been told about.
I don't think I'm the judge for anything that smells bad.
I've never heard him say anything smells nice.
Do you also have a poor sense of smell?
Oh no, elves have a great sense of smell.
But
Oh, not me.
not you. That's unfortunate. How'd that happen? If I may ask.
I died.
That would certainly kill someone's sense of smell.
It would kill someone's ability to judge good and bad from a smell.
That's also quite true. There are things that are lost when death occurs. Often, things like that do happen.
Oh, that was a lovely tone. Where did that come from?
Hey, what? Excuse me?
Oh, interesting. Can I not hear the music from here? Wait, play something again, Kevin?
What?
Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta do some acoustic work. Apparently you can't hear the instruments at the far back.
Yes, about here seems to be when I can hear it.
Interesting. That instrument has traveled quite a distance. Then again, so has the clothes design of your dancer, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
Dang it, Kevin. So you can play an instrument.
No, I can't.
Uh-huh.
What about your poem?
A poem? I mean, yeah, I got a bunch of poems. Sure. Not that one, though, because that one's really long. Yeah, that one's really long. Okay, so, let me flip through these pages real quick. Let's see here. You want a short one or a long one?
A long one.
A long one, perfect. I'm so shocked. Okay. I don't know if you remember, but sometimes I mentioned that the lady, she likes, certain things at certain times. So sometimes she wants to hear a poem when she's going to sleep, and sometimes she doesn't want to hear a poem when she's going to sleep, which is totally fine. I understand. Sometimes it's soothing and sometimes it's not. So I got some poems, sort of ready or whatever. So you want a long one? Here's a long one. All thoughts, all passions, all delights, whatever stirs this mortal frame, all are but ministers of love and feed his sacred flame. Oft in my waking dreams do I live o'er again that happy hour, when midway on the mount I lay beside the ruined tower. The moonshine stealing over the scene had blended the lights of eve, and she was there, my hope, my joy, my dear Genevieve. She leaned against the armed man, the statue of the armed knight. She stood and listened to my lay amid the lingering light. Few sorrow hath she of her own, my hope, my joy, my Genevieve. She loves me best whenever I sing the songs that make her grieve. I played a song of doleful air. I sang an old and moving story, an old rude song that suited well the ruin, wild, and hoary. She listened with a flitting blush, with downcast eyes and modest grace, for well she knew I could not choose but gaze upon her face. I told her of the knight that wore upon his shield a burning brand, and that for 10 long years he wooed the lady of the land. I told her how he pined, and the deep, the low, the pleading tone, with which I sang another's love, interpreted my own. She listened with a flitting blush, with downcast eyes and modest grace, and she forgave that I gazed too fondly on her face. But when I had told the cruel scorn that crazed that bold and lovely night, that she crossed the mountain woods, nor rested nor day nor night, then sometimes from the savage den, and sometimes from the darksome shade, and sometimes starting up again, in the sunny glade, there came and looked him in the face an angel beautiful and bright, and that he knew it was a fiend, that miserable knight. And that unknowing what he did, he leaped amid a murderous band and saved from outrage worse than death the lady of the land. And how she wept, she clasped his knees, and how she tended him in vain, and ever strove to expiate the scorn that crazed his brain. And that she nursed him in a cave, and how his madness went away, when on the yellow forest leaves a dying man he lay. His dying words, but when I reached that tenderest strain of all the ditty, my faltering voice and pausing harp disturbed her soul with pity. All impulses of soul and sense had thrilled in my guileless Genevieve, the music and the doleful tale, the rich and balmy eve, and hopes and fears that kindle hope and undistinguishable throng, and gentle wishes long subdued and cherished long. She wept with pity and delight, she blushed with love and virgin shame, and like the murmur of a dream, I heard her breathe my name. Her bosom heaved. Hold on, wait a second.
Oh,
I haven't read this in a while. Hold on.
I don't see why there's nothing.
Show us your tits.
Okay, I couldn't remember how it ended. Okay. Her bosom heaved and she stepped aside. As conscious of my look she stepped, when suddenly with timorous eye she fled to me and wept. She half enclosed me with her arms, she pressed me with a meek embrace, and bending back her head looked up and gazed upon my face. 'Twas partly love and partly fear, and partly 'twas a bashful art, that I might rather feel than see the swelling of her heart. As I calmed her fears, and she was calm, and told her love with virgin pride, and so I won my Genevieve, my bright and beauteous bride. Thank you.
Ooh.
I couldn't remember. Yeah, I couldn't remember which poem that was. I got worried, like towards the end. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome, Mina.
Hello. Why are you
Mina.
in poetry?
Because Kevin requested, somebody perform something, and I happen to have a bunch of stuff ready.
Kevin, where's Kevin?
He's behind the bar.
Oh, hey, Kevin, I didn't see you there.
He requested the long one, so I didn't do the short one.
Cool.
You got any songs or poems or know any instruments or anything, Mina?
I can play the drums.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Wow, great. Amazing.
Good job, Mina.
Go with what you know.
How come there's so many people here? I bet there are people here I can't even see.
There are 7 people standing in here. Plus, the lady is kneeling over there.
I see 2 people I don't know.
Okay.
Well, the 2 people that Mina doesn't know, this is Mina.
Hello.
She is Cesarian's a blacksmith apprentice, I believe.
Good news.
Yep, that's me.
In a dragon slayer.
And a
Yeah,
dragon
that's it.
slayer.
And a cat wrestler.
Well, we're just having conversation and giving people a taste of the food and drinks. Get a little feedback while we're at it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do another one if no one minds, because I've actually seen this one performed, and so I know the pacing. I don't know the pacing on the other ones. I just sort of read them. Ahem. This one, because you're a dragon slayer, this one is called the Conqueror Worm.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, this one goes out to Mina, I guess. Lo, 'tis a gala night. Within the lonesome latter years, an angel throng bewinged, bedight in veils and drowned in tears, sit in a theater to see a play of hopes and fears, while the orchestra breathes fitfully the music of the spheres. Mimes in the form of God on high mutter and mumble low, and hither and thither fly, mere puppets they, who come and go, at bidding of vast formless things that shift that scenery to and fro, flapping from out their condor wings, invisible woe. That motley drama, oh, be sure it shall not be forgot, with its phantom chased forevermore by a crowd that sees it not, through a circle that ever returneth in to the self-same spot, and much of madness and more of sin and horror the soul of the plot. But see, amid the mimic rout, a crawling shape intrude, a blood-red thing that rides from out the scenic solitude. It writhes, with mortal pangs, the mimes become its food, and seraphs sob at vermin fangs in human gore imblued. Out of the lights, out all, and over each quivering form, the curtain, a funeral pall, comes down with the rush of a storm, while the angels, all pallid and wan, uprising, unveiling, affirm that the play is the tragedy man, and its hero, the conqueror worm. Thank you.
Wow, that was even better than the last one.
Yeah, that was good.
You were much more confident with this one. Did you write this?
No, I didn't write it. I've actually seen it perform live, so that's how I knew. Yeah, it's easier when you know the pacing. Also, I haven't read the other one in a while, like I mentioned, so yeah.
Good work. Even though people might get overwhelmed by how fast you talk, Blue, you are a hell of a storyteller.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
You're a very good storyteller.
Hmm?
Would you like a carrot?
What?
Would you like a carrot?
Oh, a carrot? Sure, why not?
Mr. Blue? You want a carrot?
Me? Yeah, okay, I'll have one.
There's a few bottles of mead and absinthe on the table if you're interested. That's what I was
Kevin.
handing out.
Yes.
Do you have any fruit?
Fruit.
Strangely enough, I have a few apples in my pack. Would that be interested in?
Bear.
A bear.
Oh, bear.
Pardon the question, if it is rude.
Hmm.
I have seen some of small stature, but not nearly any as small as Mina. Is she a halfling? Are you a halfling, Mina?
That is a common misconception, and I use that to my advantage sometimes. But no, I'm a gnome. And I'm a huge gnome, actually. I'm like the biggest gnome I've ever seen. But yeah,
One might say the gnomiest of gnomes to gnome.
Yeah. I would describe myself as a hobbit. Go to their markets. So I understand why you would think I might be one. But if you look, my feet are normal sized. And they're not hairy.
And you wear shoes.
Yeah, that too.
Right.
And are you you have horns and stuff?
Me?
Yeah. Like
yes.
You wearing a mask or got a pipe?
I was.
What are you all about? What are you all about?
Well, I was a sylvan elf.
Oh, Tessarian's an elf. Are you a
I've
blacksmith
noticed.
too?
No. I'm more into sorcery and blade work. I
Oh,
don't craft as much. No, I mostly fight. So I guess the best I provide with regards to crafting is acquisition of difficult to obtain materials.
Oh yeah, that stuff's hard to get sometimes.
Yep. Gotta find the thing that has it and remove it from its possession. They often don't want to give it up willingly, of course.
Oh yeah, like dragons. They like their horns. They don't want to fucking give you their horn, but you know, you gotta have the horn, or you can't make their stuff.
Yeah. And fragments of power, everything covets fragments of power.
Yeah,
If
the
it has
shiny
one,
rocks
You aren't getting in it.
with the squiggles on them. Yeah, I found one of those. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Hello, my name's Mina. What's yours?
I'm Vadina.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you with this guy here? Are you just visiting, or what are you all about?
Actually, you came along with us when Irving and Maggie and Lucas were at the keep. I figured you were friends.
I've met Irving once or twice.
Is this guy Irving?
No.
I don't think so.
Irving.
Oh. Okay.
Irving, Maggie,
No, I'm Tabarain.
Tavern. I am Wilhelmina, but you can call me Mina.
Good to meet you.
Have you met Merle?
Merle.
Not you.
I think he was asking Medina if she's met Merle.
Oh.
I mean, sure, if you've met Merle, then that's fine, but I was asking, yeah.
No, I have not.
All right, well, I would suggest everyone keep it that way, but to each their own, I guess.
All I know is that... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just asking, is Merle one of the people from that gray tower?
No, actually, Merle lives on the farm or whatever. Apparently, he lives in some sort of, according to him, a trailer. And yeah, he was chasing me through the woods one night trying to eat me.
Well, what is it with people and wanting to eat you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's an ever-growing list.
It's a common
you
occurrence.
and I have that in common. I met a guy yesterday. Maybe you were here, but he said he eats gnomes.
What?
Yeah, can you believe that shit?
Who was that? I wasn't here.
Who was that, guys? I can't remember his name. He was like a...
He was the
succubus?
incubus.
Incubus?
Zelvok or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, was he with the really pretty, like, fawn kind of looking satyr woman or something?
No, that's Tengu. That's Tengu.
He's really nice, or at least he was very gentlemanly.
No,
yeah, he was very nice.
This gentleman, we met the other evening, and I believe he was also with us this evening at the keep. I think he was making comments about taking Eleanor's ears. Something like that.
What?
Or that he was interested in Eleanor's ears. I feel like it was him and somebody else, the fire guy, as you call him.
How much do you know about elven anatomy?
I don't want to answer that question without incriminating myself. What do you?
I'm actually not a doctor, so I don't know anything.
I'm talking about an incubus being interested in a female elf's ears.
I mean, usually the time they're interested in elf's ears is usually when they're breathing heavily into them.
touching them is a... I probably don't need to finish that sentence.
Okay, I understand.
Wait, what?
Entirely, I just understand.
Maybe she was grabbing my ears for that. Wow, okay, I did not know. That's not how it works, though, for the record.
No, I just think they want to rip them off of you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, me too. I was just, yeah. Okay, we're all on the same page, okay.
Yeah.
She's still on the list, okay.
Quite aware.
You're the second lady I've seen with pink hair, Vidina. I always really like it, but I don't think I could pull it off.
Really?
Yeah, because then I won't be as sneaky.
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, then something green.
Yeah, I like your hair.
Maybe do one stripe.
You could go. Oh, that's true. Do stripes of green or any other such color you would like to put in there.
Maybe.
Add some flair, as I told Blue that one evening about adding flair to his look, just to change it up a little bit.
Yep, I haven't done it, though. I got so much going on.
No, you haven't. Yes, you do. Hopefully, you will probably still have a lot going on, but either way.
I like blue safety vests. I can always recognize it's him.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Yeah, I could see you from a mile away running around. And I've always imagined you making the sound.
Yep.
Like you do when you run.
You got to pace yourself, you know? You got to breathe evenly and yeah.
Yeah, breathing's important.
You mean as breathing as pace is when you're going and you're just panting your guts out and then you start running again?
No, slow, even paces. No. Like slow, even paces, like, you know, like that. So that you keep, you know, air going in and out, you know, slow and calm and pace, you know, like, yeah, even, yeah.
Imagine your heart beats faster than most creatures.
I don't know, maybe, I guess.
I know for certain it beats faster than mine.
Okay, I guess I'm winning.
Or at least living.
Yes.
Well, you are alive. And again, I would still consider this gentleman alive, but probably not the context that he is thinking. I'm talking about. I think.
Self-aware, individual will,
Mm-hmm.
etc.
I call that living.
See that.
Mm-hmm. Even though you did have died, in the end you are living. You are living a life. You're not dying yet. Again, dying is used to standing still and not embracing the second or third or fourth chance you've been giving, depending on how you look at it.
Mm-hmm. Although now you made me wonder, if an undead dies, does that make them the re-dead?
You don't have to make it complicated.
Maybe they're undeader.
No, that clearly is if they come back again.
Oh, you mean if they just die?
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe they'd just be dead? For good?
But they were already dead. And that's supposed to be for good.
Were they, though? If they're walking around?
I can assure you, in order to make something undead, it must first be dead.
Yeah, and then they're undead, so then they'd be undead, and then if they die again, aren't they just dead?
But they were already dead. Once.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be like only one-time thing, right?
I imagine most people would prefer it to be.
I don't know nothing about that.
Could you imagine if you're standing next to somebody and you're both about to be hanged, and he looks over to you and says, "Oh, is this your first time?" How freaked out would you be?
Well, I'd probably already be, having a panic attack because I'm about to be hanged.
Fair enough.
I don't know what I'd be thinking. I probably wouldn't even hear him. I'd probably be praying to the gnome gods. Or something
Yes.
like that.
They're the only ones that truly listen, after all. They have to. Don't gnomes make explosions?
Gnomes do a lot of stuff. I'm sure explosions are one of them. Like fireworks, you mean?
That.
Oh.
As well as other kinds, I'm sure.
Drunk Kevin just shows up. Hello?
Oh, I don't make fireworks. We learned that from the halflings.
Oh.
I don't know where they learned that from.
Probably.
Perhaps we should ask the captain. He's a halfling. Have you met him? Excuse me. Have you met him before? The captain?
No.
He's a halfling. His name is Captain Varus. I forgot his last name.
Lightfoot.
Oh, Lightfoot. Okay.
Yeah, he helped me with some bandits that were attacking some not old lady. It was an old village, but there was a lady in it, and he helped me sweep them all up. Actually, that was the second time I had to do it, because the first time there was a whole wolf situation, and the wolf showed up and helped me with the bandits, which was great. But I didn't get the hat that I was supposed to get or some junk like that, because Grishnak didn't believe me that I had killed all those bandits. So then I had to go back, and then there he was, the captain.
Oh, interesting. I met several people like that. Vishara and Varian were a couple of people. I haven't seen them recently, but I've seen them in similar situations. Here we are trying to go after some group, and they show up. It's like, oh, do you need to kill these people too? Well, let's just kill them together.
How serendipitous.
Very fortuitous. But it makes for some interesting conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and at the very least, you can't say that we didn't warn the people first. All we want is the item. Just give us the item. No, you don't want to give us the item. Of course you don't want to give us the item.
I've been in similar situations, unfortunately. I just know that it's very easy to make a small situation like this very bad. Reality is, even if they are working on their own designs, and they possibly could be the type of people that are trying to make allegiances elsewhere, anybody that they would have been trying to make the allegiance with would have seen us as lesser, and they would have used us as well. So I think the best way that we could do anything for ourselves is by taking the steps we did.
Most definitely. I am a little surprised you involved as many people in the lands as you did.
Well,
that was quite the play. It could have gone very, very differently.
Yes. Yeah, but I guess I look at it as that problem would eventually be more than just ours. And the reality is people can see sense in that eventually. So just show it to them then, lay it bare, and let them decide from there what they want to do with it. At least they're aware of who's looking for them, or at least wanting to know about them, and they can decide who they talk to. Sometimes people don't get a chance to do that, and misinformation gets around, and why it was good that people there agreed that the books should have been destroyed. I am happy that was agreed upon, despite some reluctance. But a long time ago, there were people in these lands who grew very, very distrustful of each other very quickly, and it was because of doubts and rumors. And those are the first things that caused trouble amongst the people in the lands. We're already living amongst 3 other factions. Right now, they probably give them two shits about us. So we kind of have to look after our souls until maybe they do give a damn. And small things like that can get very bad.
Oh, I'm sure they give a damn. We're numbers.
No. I feel like reaching out wouldn't have done us any good. So it was best handled our way, at least in the sense of the people.
No, they wouldn't have cared about that.
Oh no, they wouldn't have. A small thing in the light of the rest of their own ambitions. And that's understandable. But this one house could have used us to make trouble for other people. We are tradesmen, we have blacksmith, we have brewers, we have a sorcerer. Those things could be used. The best thing I guess anybody could do for us is at least going with us and standing with us, whether even out of curiosity.
Well, again, I'm glad it went as well as it did.
I'm glad the people came. That did come. It is much appreciated. We don't have to all like each other, we just have to work together. And I do believe by that. Sometimes you can get along, and some people just don't get along. But I think if you have a common goal, there's a lot that can get done.
Very true.
Sushi.
Oh.
I'm back.
Sushi.
Oh, welcome back.
Nom, 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 nom.
Hopefully you hit to
leave some.
I assume you went with Krill?
What is sushi?
Yes, I was, I sent a note back for hours.
Alright, that's right. That was if you had done that. That's good.
Damn it.
Kylie is now an expert on birds and.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just said Kylie's now an expert on birds and courier birds.
A good skill to have.
Do you have to eat this food fast, Kevin?
Between the various groups.
No. Eat it at your own pace.
Well, I guess so, but I don't think it should be kind of fast.
Does it go bad or something, or why?
Someone else might take it.
Well, I did have a fainting spell after we left the workshop.
That's unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
It tastes funny.
I was wondering if we could head back.
No? Even after sending word to come here?
Oh. Oh, okay, she's just over there.
Well, I may need to head back.
I quite understand if she's having some, fainting spells. That can be unfortunate.
Oh, very true. Would you like me to follow along with you to make sure that nothing happens?
I don't like this.
No, I think I can manage.
Just remember to keep the elephant tethered really close.
Oh, you have an elephant?
Yes, got it from Krill. He said they're really good with, what is it? With packages and extra heavy loads.
I have a turtle.
Oh.
Does the turtle do the same thing?
Nah, I just ride him. His name's Marshall. I think it's a him. I'm not sure though. It's nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting everyone.
It's down there.
It's a pleasure. It's good
Thank
to
you.
finally get to talk to you
Ooh, nope.
as well, since you were, kind of absconded with. So it's good to finally officially meet you.
Yes, I'm kind of quiet and I keep to myself.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
Me too.
No.
Well, within reason.
Quiet keeps to himself.
Did you really say that, Blue, or was that a joke?
I mean, yeah. Sometimes I don't interrupt people or whatever. I don't think sometimes. Well, it depends.
I interrupt people more than anything, so Blue's got that one on me.
I don't think I caught everyone's name here, but I will introduce myself before I leave. My name is Kaylee Messingale.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. My name is Nariel. I'm the one with the wings.
Nariel. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
I'm Blue. Actually, I'm white. I'm a white rabbit, but they call me Blue, which is my actual name as well. So it's like a nickname and it's my actual name. So you could call me Blue, but it's also my actual name, so I would be Blue as well. But I'm actually white, so I'm a white rabbit whose name is Blue.
It's a pleasure, Mr.
Pleasure to meet you.
And I met Mina earlier.
Yeah, Mina. That's me. I couldn't pronounce your name. I'm not very good at common, but I try. Was it Kylie?
Yes, Kylie.
Kylie, okay.
Or you can say Kaylee.
Oh, really? You don't care?
Oh, like a nickname.
Some people care a lot, so I don't want to.
Kaylee. That's what she said. I keep calling her Kylie for some reason.
Kaylee.
Okay, so it would be Kaylee.
Alright, Kaylee, okay.
Kaylee. Hello, Kaylee. I am Tessarian, Master Blacksmith. At your service.
So awkward.
It's a pleasure. Tessarian.
Are we supposed to say our titles afterwards like that?
Oh, I didn't do anything either.
He just likes to phrase everything.
I think he's just showing off because he's a master blacksmith.
And the gentleman behind the counter.
Kevin.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Kevin.
And welcome to the last straw.
And of course the young lady beside me is
Vadina.
Vadina. Pleasure. And real?
That's correct.
It's a pleasure as well.
That was good meeting you.
Likewise.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Be safe getting back home. No more fainting spells, preferably.
Indeed. Be safe on the road.
I will try to be.
I'll be
And
seeing
if
you
I
back at the
see...
town.
Okay. And if I see Alora, I'll let her know where you are.
Alright.
Alright. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Good evening.
Bye.
Be well.
I should take my leave as well. Get some business done before I get some rest.
Well, safe travels to you as well.
Bye.
Thank you for stopping by the last drop.
Thank you
Yep.
for the hospitality.
And also, thanks for coming to the book thing and the viewing or whatever.
And thank you for coming along to that as well, of course.
Of course.
Travel safe.
Thank you.
I lost my temper at the meeting and insulted somebody I'd never met before. I'll have to find that person.
You?
Yeah, I know, it's amazing. I do have a temper sometimes.
Unbelievable. Shame on you. Shame.
Time to get to work. Back to work.
Back to work.
What are you gonna say to him?
I'll think of something.
Was it a really bad insult?
Judging from his demeanor, I would think so, yes.
Ooh. Was it a misunderstanding, or you just be like, "You're stupid"?
Could be both.
Huh. Well, good luck with that.
No. I think they're trying to hit the gong. No, there's like a gong.
Someone shot an arrow at the gong or something.
Oh, curious.
Who shot an arrow?
I don't know, but I heard it.
I heard an arrow, but I didn't see who shot it.
I'll go peek. If they want to shoot at me, I guess they can.
Kevin shoots the arrow, doesn't he?
Probably.
Yeah, it's always Kevin. I saw him do it.
Now, yeah, I assume that's why the gong is up there.
That would be Kevin. He's out here. Yeah. I unfortunately need to go into my thoughts for a moment.
I think you were training in knights plating today, right, Willaminia?
Yeah, I got shit to do.
Oh, I actually... Yeah, I'm supposed to... I had to kill devil bears.
Some shiny person shoots.
Oh, really?
You kill a devil bear?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. You think I could?
Probably.
Okay. With this thing? Swing!
Swish, swish. Let me take a look at that.
Okay.
Let me sniff it. Maybe, yeah. You're gonna have to get close. Just don't get hit by their big paws.
Do you think it's not made well or something?
Oh, it looks pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Desarian made it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it looks like Master Blacksmith made that.
Yeah, okay, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just don't get hit by their big old paws, because on the end of their paws, they got claws.
Of course. Yeah, okay.
And they got teeth, too. So I've heard.
Okay. I'll probably go do that. Yeah, I could probably do that right now. Wait, what?
What?
I don't know. I thought I heard my name.
Something's low.
Okay, now I'm hearing things.
Yes.
No, that's...
Oh, Kevin, you're back. Okay, I'm gonna go fight bears, I guess.
See, Kevin.
Be careful.
Or Blue.
I'm Blue.
Whoever the hell you people are, I don't know.
Alright. I'm gonna go try the bears, I guess, but probably not work that hard on it. What am I missing? Yeah, sure, that's fine. And I'm gonna put up a posting for music. I was gonna try and read that poem, but they voted for the long poem, and there you go. Oh wait, I wanted to do this also. That's why I opened it like a million years ago. But I don't know where it is. Oh, great, it's right there. Whoocha. I know exactly where to find devil bears now because I wound up there on accident, so that's helpful. But I don't know if I can fight them. It kind of sucks that you need the items from animals that you're trying to make armor to be able to kill. So like, is that the like progression? Like I'm supposed to fight just one and it's going to be really difficult and I use up a bunch of stuff and then once I kill one I can make a better item? Is that how progression works? The rhino. What? What? How even? What? Alright, forget it. It's not worth it. Once again, it's not worth it.
I see you, little.
I'm definitely not here. I'm definitely not going to the board. I'm definitely. I think he's still there. Couldn't tell if that was him or not.
drawer. I'm not here for you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not here for you either. I'm not here for anything, in fact.
However, the red one with horns.
Okay, that could be a lot of people. Ooh, yikes.
Are you making friends, Blue?
Well, I wouldn't call them friends. That's one of the people who wanted to, I don't know, like, extort or whatever? Extortion? I think that's what we decided.
Oh, yes.
Yep, that's one of them.
Hmm?
That's one of them. He's one of the guys who, he's the fire guy or whatever, who, like, snatched me and put me in the house or whatever.
Well, alright. What did they, what do they still want from you?
At this point, I'm not really sure. I think maybe just retribution because I brought a bunch of people to their house and I was pointing at them and stuff like that. But I don't know if anything like specific or anything. He said he wasn't here for me, but you know how he's like kind of like ominous or whatever. He might still be here for me. It's hard to tell. But it, you know, I was just gonna write a notice.
Did you give him the book yet?
No, actually, I didn't turn in the book. We called a bunch of people together. We all joined together, you know, and had a discussion about it. And it was decided that maybe I shouldn't give them any book. So I didn't give them the book. I had 4 copies, and those copies were burned. So they're all gone. And then a bunch of people went over to their house, and they were like, hey, you can't be, you know, extorting Blue or whatever. And because, you know, we're all here. And if you actually want to know about us and stuff, then we're all here standing in front of you. So you could just ask us directly. And then I guess the old lady who smells, she like bought some dogs or something like that from, I don't know, some guy. And then, yeah, and then we left.
Alright. Yeah. Yes, if they want to know anything about me, I'm a farmer and I can hunt a little.
Yeah, but I didn't put you in the book.
I'm not that important, Blue.
I mean, I don't know. Everybody's kind of important. I assume you like provide provisions.
I just, just maintain the farm.
Yeah, I'm sure you provide like provisions or something to Clearshore every once in a while. Do like some, you know, sales or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. So that stuff gets made into like stew or whatever, and then it's bought from the tavern. And if you weren't doing it and you were just taking care of yourself and just taking care of the farm, then it wouldn't happen, and then nobody could buy any stew.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Any chance you know how to play a piano?
Do I know how to play a piano? No.
Well, that's what I was going to put the notice up for. Do you know anyone who could play an instrument?
An instrument. I saw a woman who can play a lute.
Oh yeah, she was carrying it around. I should have asked her. I was hiding right behind her, and her lute was in my face.
Yes, I've heard her play it and sing.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. I guess I'll put up I'll put up a notice, and then maybe she'll respond, or maybe I can find her and I can ask her.
No, she lives just north of Sepamuru by a water.
Yep. There's like 2 gates. One gate is on the outside, and then there's like another gate directly on the inside of that, and then there's a house beyond that. Yeah, I'm familiar.
So do you think you're going to be in trouble with the red one with horns?
Well, I'm not really sure what that meant. I wasn't sure if that was a person who's looking for me, or a person he's looking for, or possibly he's threatening a person who has horns, or possibly he meant Nariel. I'm not really sure. Oh, good. He's coming back. We'll just ask.
All right.
Excuse me. From there, you could stay there and I'll stay here. What did you mean by the red one with horns? Was that me? Because I don't have horns, actually. And also, I'm blue. I'm white, actually, but my name is Blue. I'm a white rabbit whose name is Blue, and it's also my nickname. People call me that, so I'm not red, and I don't have... Wait, did you... you say horns or wings? I don't know if you said horns or wings. Probably both.
Red
Horns?
person with horns.
You talk a lot.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the. I'm gonna assume it was a threat, but you know, you're trying to make it seem like it wasn't a threat, so maybe it wasn't a threat. And yeah, but who's the red horned person?
The freed.
Oh, yeah, I'm okay with whatever you're doing there. I don't actually know that person. Who is that?
You know her, or it rather.
Oh, wait, really? A freed, huh?
She was there the night we took you inside.
Oh, wait, you mean the woman with the gray skin who's got the like red kind of like stitches or like something sticking out or whatever? She's got the horns, she's got the tail, and she's got the claws?
Yes. She
crawled
up from hell.
Yeah, okay, confirmed. That's definitely a threat that I gotta look out for, so yes.
Not a threat. She just seems to like you.
Yeah, but yeah, you know, there's like different forms of like, and I don't consent or whatever, so you know, it's probably bad. She's probably gonna do bad stuff to me. Like some people were talking about cutting off my feet and rubbing them for luck or something like that. Not that she was, but you know, people were talking about it, so it's probably something like that.
Alright. Well, we probably shouldn't let people do that.
No, definitely not.
It seems like nobody is awake at my home, so
Oh, there's a bunch of people at the tavern hanging out. I don't know how long they're going to be there, though, but they sent a letter to someone else to come over to the tavern, so I assume they're going to be there for a while.
They were at the tavern. They have apparently dispersed since then. I'm not sure where they've gone.
Well, there you go.
Good evening. And also, good evening to the one in the shadows. I've heard your voice.
Yeah. So, hey, we learned that the lady with the gray skin is actually in a free, and also she's looking for me. Something about actually, I don't know exactly what it was. I just thought a bunch of really bad things, so that's probably just me thinking bad things into existence.
She just told you to watch your back about her.
Yeah, of course.
Either
Yeah.
that she likes you for some reason or likes you for nefarious reasons.
Well, I think they're all going to be nefarious. No matter what her motives are, it's probably nefarious.
Alright.
Unless she knows how to play an instrument, and that would be a very strange turn of events, and I guess I could ask. We have a tavern, but I don't know how to play any of the instruments, so I thought it would be, you know, good to learn.
Probably, if you want to entertain people.
Well, I mean, from time to time, Kevin asks, you know, mostly for poems and stuff, so I do poems, but, yeah, you know, something else would be good as well. Instrument, piano, something, I don't know.
I believe there's lutes and a harp, maybe.
Yeah, but strings seem so much more difficult than just like pushing, you know, the different colored thingies or whatever and just bopping them.
I think you're kind of underestimating what it takes to learn how to play the piano.
I mean, it's possible, but imagine playing the harp, for example. There's like so many strings, like, I don't know, and some of them get really small and some of them are so long.
Yeah, I wouldn't say either is easy, but you're probably alright. One might be easier than the other.
I have no idea.
Do you even have a piano?
Yeah, back at the tavern. Kevin has all sorts of instruments. He's got I think there's a harp up there and a piano and also some sort of like table kind of stringed instrument thing. And then there's a drum that everyone likes to play because it's pretty easy. You just pick up the like mallet thing or whatever and you're like doom 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 doom. So I mean, there's that one.
Alright. mind, maybe we can go and check to see if that woman is around. Maybe she can teach you how to play a piano.
Oh gosh, you want to go back? Oh, you're. Jeez Louise.
Go back where?
To the house. Oh man, we were there earlier, and there was this whole book thing, and there was like a mob out front, and they all had torches, and it was really scary, honestly.
Alright. I didn't know that was at the house that I was speaking of.
Yeah, it's the same house. Hello, goodbye.
Hello, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Hello.
I'm just saying hello and goodbye. Oh no, we're standing in the middle of town. You basically as much in the conversation as we are.
Well, let me go. I'll be back though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah. That's how I feel all the time. How many arrows do you have?
5,000 star metal arrows, 2,000 blunted arrows, and 1,000 crescent arrows.
Okay, I asked like the number was actually gonna help. Do you think that's enough to, if it comes down to it, kill like 6 people? One of them's in a free.
6 people?
Uh-huh.
I don't. Yes, I don't think I require 6,000 arrows to kill someone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just making sure. I don't know because what if you miss? But I don't know if you do miss. And when we were fighting the spiders and stuff, it didn't seem like you missed that often. But I was just checking because this could turn really
are
bad.
Large things. Fighting people would be a different contest. But
oh, okay. What if they have magic?
A farmer, but.
Oh well, maybe we shouldn't go. Because there's a bunch of like...
Which house do you think I'm taking you to?
The one where the lady lives who might be able to play an instrument who is also in a free...
Wait, no.
Wait, what?
There's a woman who lives...
Oh, the bard one. Oh, yeah. Sepamaru, that one. Okay, yeah. We don't need to kill anyone in there. No.
I'm not going to some crazy person's house.
I was really confused.
I would never take you there.
Thank you.
I don't know what type of sinister person you take me for.
I don't take you for... That's why I was so confused. I was like, oh, well, if we go there, something bad's probably going to happen, so I don't think we should go there. And then you were talking about, going there and trying to figure it out. And then I was like, well, I mean, we're going to need a lot of arrows, because I don't think I can do very much against them. Hello, and welcome back.
Thank you.
Any chance you play an instrument? I'm looking for a tutor.
Unfortunately, no, I don't.
Oh, that's okay. Me either.
I was looking for my friends. I don't know if you know them. Kylie?
Actually, yes.
Oh. I was been looking for a couple hours and I couldn't find her.
Oh no! Well, she was at our tavern, but she was sending a bird. I guess if you live in the same place, she was sending a bird to you. But also, she's not at the tavern anymore because she had to go because she was having some sort of like sickness or something. I don't know if it's like maybe they're I don't know actually why. So she got sick apparently at some point. And then there's also the guy who has like the smoking habit or whatever, and he's like kind of like an undead kind of elf or something. He's got all the like markings and stuff. Anyway, he was there, but apparently he's not there anymore because I guess he left because Nariel's here and she said they were dispersing, so they're not there anymore. So I would assume they're at your house, but I don't actually know. But they're not at our house anymore.
Oh, well, maybe I should head home then. See. That was.
Oh. Kate?
I know that at least what's her name, Kaylee. Kaylee would be home if she's not already resting. I had to go into my thoughts for a bit, but the gentleman was still there before I left, or I got back to my thoughts.
Oh, he might still be there waiting for you then.
You have the 50-50 chance. You can always go to town and check, you can go home and check. I think the longer you wait, the more likely he's probably home. So.
Very good idea. Because I haven't been there since I've been here all.
Oh. Well, if he's not there, then we live at J2. There's a town up on top of a cliff, which is next to a path, which is next to another cliff, which has a waterfall on it. Then the waterfall goes down to a lake, and the lake is like a little circle. And then the circle of the lake is on a hill, which is next to a cliff, which is next to a town that has a big horse statue.
Oh, okay. I think I got it.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, my name's Alara. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself to everyone.
No problem.
Hello. I am Damon.
Yep, that's Damon with the bow. Oh, I'm Blue. It's what they call me. They call me Blue. It's actually my actual name, which is kind of interesting because it's my nickname as well. But I think it's cooler than my actual name. But it happens to be my name, so that all works out. And so I'm Blue. I'm a white rabbit. Don't get it confused because I am white, but I'm also blue. So it's very confusing when I introduce myself to people and then they're trying to remember who I am. So I am Blue.
And I'm Nariel.
Nice meeting you all.
It's a pleasure.
You too, Alara.
I should be getting going.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck finding them.
Yes, I'll probably be back later, maybe. Thank you.
Be safe.
Safe travels. I was gonna stop by your farm to say thank you to Irving and Maggie and Lucas, but if they've gone to rest, I'll have to try to catch them tomorrow, since they went along to visit the neighbors.
Yes, no one was awake when I left.
I'll have to thank them when I can get a chance. Appreciated them coming out. But, well, since I'm not going that way, I'll have to go. I'm gonna go check on Eleanor.
That's where we were headed.
Oh, that's where you're headed?
Uh-huh.
Do you mind if I tag along?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I don't mind. I only had one question, so.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Alright, appreciate it.
I was wondering why you were trying to talk to me about killing people at Eleanor's house.
Yeah, I thought we were going to the other house. There's been a lot of houses here recently, that I've been visiting and stuff, so I wasn't sure. And
Not going to anybody's house to kill anybody.
Yeah, you were describing a lot of things happening, and I was like, why are they happening? Why were there people with pitchforks outside of Eleanor's house?
No, not there.
We had to have a discussion. There were no pitchforks.
I said a mob with torches, I think. We're going to the market? I'm right? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Whoa, this is a cool mask, sir and/or ma'am.
You know, I could give you a mask like that, but it might hide your bunny ears.
Oh. Yeah, speaking of, they were able to figure out who I was, even though I was wearing my full armor. I don't know how.
However, could they have found out? I wonder.
I don't know. I have to say, I've never walked directly to this place. I always take like 6 different circular paths to make it here, so I don't actually know how to get there from here.
This feels like a familiar path. Once upon a time, I remember a great tree deep into the hotter parts of these lands passed this way, and I remember building on top of it for 2 cats.
Oh.
They sleep at the top, but the top was always very, very, very hot.
Mello moved over here too.
Volcano.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Jinx.
I'm surprised Mello lives out here.
Well, Mello is nomadic, so Mello moves from time to time. This is the most recent place Mello lives. Oh, actually, oh man, we should go see that place that's next to Mello's because it's amazing. Wait, you gotta go to the front gate. Are you going around? I'm going to the front. Oh, okay, you're right here. Okay.
I was like, where do you think I'm going?
I thought you were gonna jump into the lake and swim across.
I've only done that once so far.
Hello.
Evening.
Evening. Ooh. My eyes settled.
How are you today, Damon?
I'm alright. Just woke up. A little later than I expected. And everybody's already asleep.
Eleanor isn't. That's why I'm waiting.
No, I was more speaking of the people who live at the farm. None of them were awake when I got up.
I see. 'Tis a shame. She should be returning shortly.
Blue ran off.
No, I'm
There he
here.
is.
Yeah?
He just was standing still.
I was just looking around. I see two people having a discussion. Oh, she looks sad. Where does Mello live from here? And where's that frickin' bot? That was scary.
Wait. Do you know if Tessa is awake? We came to speak with Tessa about something.
Yeah, I think I can see him at the other end of the bridge. If you kind of like sort of look that way.
I just came to check up on Eleanor. Because of the person that you're talking about, I think. Seemed to take an interest in her.
This is why I live the simple farm life.
Uncomplicated.
Yes, nobody's interested in a farmer.
No, that's what I thought. I just run and get stuff, you know, mostly, and like, you know, change tea out or like change garments, or sometimes I move the curtains so that it looks like there's wind even when there's no wind, because the lady likes it to seem like there's wind, but she doesn't want to be cold. But yeah, I got involved in this stuff.
Interesting.
Believe everything Soren says.
I don't know what Soren has said, to be honest.
Apparently, he's older than time itself.
Yes, I remember him mentioning how silence is his peace.
That is an odd thing to say. Because technically, if you exist, if you exist, time exists.
Yes, for you to exist, time must have existed first.
I think what confuses me a bit more is the fact he says he thinks that creatures like us or people like us are pests, but enjoys chaos and finds it fun. He can't have one without the other.
Eleanor, you have other guests.
Hello again, Eleanor. I came to see how you were doing, considering I heard at least one or two voices taking an interest in your lovely ears. I was making sure you're alright.
Yes. I am unscathed. Nothing has touched me yet.
That's good.
A few things has been happening around here, though, in regards to Soren.
Yeah, I think that's incorrect, Eleanor. I believe Irving's touched you.
What? Hello, Damon.
Hello.
I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see your humours there.
Yes.
After that encounter we had at their home, we returned back to the house, only to have Soren show up and reveal himself shortly after.
That's inappropriate.
He said some very intimidating things that I feel I cannot ignore.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He said these words: "They will all fall to me just like countless others. There is nowhere you can run. I am older than time itself. None escapes me." He also said my pets will play soon. And there was multiple voices echoing when this was all being said, and only Tessa or I were hearing it. He also revealed himself up on the rock behind me, near the gate, surrounded by smoke.
Spooky.
He did mention
Yes.
something about raising the undead, or at least along those lines. Something about the undead itself, or bringing them about. So, I think I would be very careful of that as well.
Well, if you had a look at those people, they were very, some of them were very unique looking. Did you see the person with the dangling legs?
Yes, Rainer, apparently, and one. I don't know if that's one she considers a son, but I know two others she calls son, as they call her mother.
He's the one that sounds like if a suit of armor was animated and then it was attempting to gargle rocks at the same time. Huh?
Gargle rocks?
That's what he sounds like, kind of. It's just what I thought, anyway.
I believe these words are some kind of warnings.
Oh, they are undoubtedly letting you know they have an interest in you. They had an interest in you in making one of the mother in particular, or perhaps it was it Soren who actually pointed you out first? It was something about a woman with blonde hair, and they thought they were talking about somebody else, but then they put their eyes on you and said that you would make for a good messenger, and that was not what we were there for. Nobody was walking past those doors.
Exactly. I did not comply, and I am going to be no messenger for such a thing like that.
I'm sure
But
you.
it appears he's attached himself now. The message seems about everyone, though, not just myself, but everybody.
Oh, I don't doubt it. But the thing is, if it's one house, then one house is has no doubt, but it will fall. The more people you make aware of the issue, eventually, whether they think it's their problem or not is fine. But it will eventually be somebody's problem. And at least it's a problem that's been raised to awareness. So we are all going to have to deal with him and deal with them at some point, I feel.
Mm-hmm. You know, when listening to Soren, it did not sound like one individual. It sounded like many, many voices, all speaking together. I do not know what he is.
Neither do I. Certainly not for sure. He lurks in the shadows, and whatever he is able to do is something silly of dark arts, so I don't know what he is.
I'm also quite curious about the part where he says, I'm older than time itself. I mean, is that a metaphor for he's very old? Or is he legitimately trying to say he was there at the beginning of time?
I can't answer that one because I find it hard to believe, but then again, I don't know either, do I? If he's as old as he is, and, you know, that's certainly something to keep in mind. I mean, is that magics are probably old and quite powerful, so it would be recommended, my advice is to stay in the company of somebody else. At least one or two others. So at least there's somebody who could come back in the case something happens to your other companion. So if you have a few here in your house who can, tag along with you, and if you don't mind their company, of course, I think that might be your safest bet right now, because I feel like you're going to be followed much like Blue was for the past few days. Fortunately, they've painted a target on you.
Yes, it is wise to have a guard of sorts. I don't want to live in fear, however, I don't want to be stupid neither.
No, stay in crowds, stay with companions. Just make sure some way you can see when you're leaving, or at least has an idea. You don't have to answer to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Just the least amount of people to get hurt is always preferable. And I'm sure there's quite a few people in your house that would certainly go chasing them down and probably give them exactly what they want, which I feel might be a fight. And I think that's the last thing we need to be giving them. Because they could probably take the bodies that they kill and make some...
Well, sadly, a lot of the people in my house are not waking. And when they do, it's very fleeting, not enough to have an impact in any of this. So I seek to Mr. Jesnoff for some help. Not sure who else could.
Well, just do your best with it and try to stay safe. As safe as you can, I really.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need any help, anybody from the town, I'm sure from our town will help you.
Oh, thank you. That's very comforting to hear.
Mm-hmm. If you need to go there, if you need to run, find some ways to hide, I'm sure we can give you sanctuary. You shouldn't have anywhere you go and not be able to do that for yourself.
Oh, Viken offered his area as well. It's sort of like a holy sort of like place surrounded by stones or whatever. It's like holy stones or something, and you could go there.
Mm-hmm. Running from my house to there is what could be the challenge. It's
That's
nice
a good
to
point.
know this, though. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what brings you all here? It was just to check to see if everything's okay?
Well, for me, I was here to check on you. I think they're here on other business, the two of them.
Oh. Would you like to speak to anybody in the household, Damon and Blue?
Yep, well, I didn't want to, jump the line. There was a line already here, when we got here. But we came to see Tessa, I think.
Tessa has now gone to sleep.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I could send a letter if that's okay or something like that. We were just wondering if, again, it's not super important, so it doesn't really matter, but we were wondering if, she could maybe teach me how to play music or something, because we think that she could play music, but I just heard that she sings and, plays, but I don't actually know.
Yes, she's a bard, and I think she would be delighted to hear this invitation.
Okay. Yeah, well, I can write a letter, I guess.
Yes. When she next wake, I can pass on what you've said, and we can come to your home, and she can talk to you, or however the communication happens.
Okay, that sounds good.
Well, I also wanted, I'm going to head off myself and take care of some stuff. I also want to thank you for going along. There was no intent to draw blades. It was merely to expose a wolf in sheep's clothing that would not only take advantage of us, but others eventually in time. Because once we bend the knee, it won't be just us, it'll be somebody else next.
Mm-hmm. To show force in numbers is, that in itself can be intimidating to those that are trying to think of sinister things. We're not alone if we stand together.
And I have a naive belief every day, and I suppose that's the belief in the people of the lands, even if they don't believe in themselves. They're much stronger when they are together, and so much weaker when they're apart. There's no reason that those people should be allowed to do the things that they will do if somebody just gives into it. And I'd rather have their wrath than the people of these lands' wrath. I'm more scared of them.
Yeah. Well, we showed a good force today.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just glad you came.
Yes, thank you very much.
I am curious about that purple being. What was he on about?
Oh, you're talking about Krill?
Called me a coward.
Yes, why did he speak so ill of Victor like that?
Because Krill is Krill. I won't make an excuse for him, and I won't make any reasoning or rationality the way he is, except just to tell him to shut up. At least, certainly in that situation, it was doing nobody a damn bit of good. In fact,
he did say
problems.
He did say he was going to come and potentially apologize, but I don't want to, apologize for him or whatever. So he could do that on his own time. But he did mention that he might do that in the coming days.
Mm-hmm.
He has a day. After that, I don't take to being called a coward for no reason whatsoever.
Okay.
Yeah,
you know
I was under the impression that we were all there by choice, not by force. And the way he was carrying on is like he got deeply offended if Victor wasn't there.
And frankly, Krill can just go shove it up his non-ass. He doesn't speak for all of us. He was there of his own choice, and anything that we were going to do was in the hopes of keeping Blue alive. Those books were never going to enter their hands, no matter what. As I told Blue, I was sorry, but those books would have been destroyed either way. I didn't fight as hard as I did those years ago to watch people fall to the same trick.
Well, thankfully the books did not get in their hands, though. I'd hate to think what they would do with it.
And I think I would be more afraid the doubts of the people if they knew they still existed. Never knowing if there was information about them that could potentially harm them. As I said, I'd rather have...
Yes. And we all bore witness to them being ablaze on fire.
Rather as far as I'm aware, that was every copy Blue had, so they're all gone.
Mm-hmm. You missed out on some excitement today, Damon.
Yes. I slept in. But I prefer quiet over rowdy people barking at each other.
Me too.
Understand.
Well, the good thing is nobody's been harmed. Blue has been untouched. Nobody's got the books. I think
Well, he
today
did
is a
get
win for the people.
he did get a warning in town from some man that I really don't know.
I would say Soren.
That was the fire guy? Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, said something
The guy
about
that has destroyed cities, older than time.
yes, whatever. The guy in town who's whatever. Yes, said that he should watch out for some woman.
Yes, we learned that the woman who has the gray skin and the tail and possibly horns, apparently she's an efreet of some sort, which, I mean, I guess that means like demon or whatever, and he did say she crawled up from hell,
Wait,
so
say-
it's
sorry,
kind of
say
scary.
again? What?
An efreet? Or
She's an
a efreet? Yeah, that.
Yeah,
And a Fiti, I don't know what that is.
it's a very powerful, demonic or devilish. Basically a fiend of great power. From the fire plane.
I see.
Supposedly she has some type of infatuation with him.
Oh my.
Yep.
With who?
With me.
With
With
Blue.
Blue. Uh-huh. She reminds me of my
Willow.
mistress a little bit. No, with myself, Blue, me.
Oh, Blue, sorry.
No problem.
She reminds you of your mistress?
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of, fiery and lots of claws and kind of angry.
That kind of reminds me of a lot of people around here.
Okay, that's a good point too.
Well, something to keep note of. Keep an eye in case the town catches fire.
That would not be good. What the? Okay. What the heck happened? Oh, that works. What the? Do a little quick test here. Yeah, man, I've got 400 down right now. That's not my internet. I don't know what happened. Huh. And I never dropped stream, so I guess it's just connection to the Conan server and everything. Oh wait, let me see if... Well, no, Chatterino's having an issue too. Yeah, nobody said anything in Discord. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button because things seems fine and working and stuff. Yeah, you're still connected? Alright, cool, thanks. Where were you? No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Lady Nari. Oh, you're good. I've been super sleepy too. I understand. Take me back. I'm so glad that this book stuff is over because the entire time I've had you gotta do the cooking by the book stuck in my head non-stop. I don't know why, but apparently the word book just triggers that stupid song in my head. They're gonna see Blue's clothes. I guess it's fine. I'm wearing what I'm wearing, basically. Just pants, feet, and chest. What the heck? What the heck? Just not gonna look at them for a bit. Let everything load. What is happening? Wow, characters breathe really fast. In, out. In, out. In, out. Is that how fast I'm supposed to breathe? Yo, what? Why can't I load? don't even know if they're there or not. The fact that I can see their numbers or whatever leads me to believe that they're not there, right? Because I'm definitely not supposed to be able to see that. I'm just gonna go. And then I'll come back. Well, my name hasn't loaded. What the heck does that mean? Okay, okay. T Oak thinks that the issue might be the character sheet roleplay stuff. Because it's the only stuff bound to characters. Okay, I assume everyone left?
Yes.
Okay, oh, dang. Oh, they're probably waiting for me. I gotta go. I'm late. I'm late. Skirt. Okay. I'm back. There's a dark-clad figure on the rock over there behind me.
There is.
Yes.
That sounds like Soren. Where?
Okay. Sort of if you run around the lake a little bit. Oh, I can see him from here, actually. Sort of between the two rocks. To the left of the big gate, if you're looking at the gate.
Do you see him, Mr. Jessner?
Okay, great. Why? Ah, dang it. All right. No, that was so important. Well, at least I got to say it before I crashed. It's better that I didn't walk around and see him, you know? But unfortunately, I don't know if he's actually there or not either. But I did let all the other people load, so we can assume that he's there, right? All right, I drop Steam. Let's load it back up. I don't really care about the lag. Well, I definitely don't care about the lag on the Conan server, and I don't really care about the fact that sometimes people are there and you can't see them or whatever. The thing I actually care about is the after image that's left sort of after people are gone. Sometimes it looks like they're still standing there, so you think you see somebody or run past somebody, but they aren't there and they haven't been there. That's the part that sucks. Because if he'd checked, saw some people standing in front of the gate and left, we would have never seen him. But if the server was lagging or I'm lagging or whatever, and I happen to see his after image, then I report that he was there even though we never saw him at all in character, right? So that sucks. Unreal Engine UE4. Media, the way it's meant to be played. Funcom. Skulls. Blood dripping from the feet of a woman on a cross. Left for the vultures and the sun. Yeah, like, oh, I was having flashbacks, or my fear is getting to me, or paranoia, or whatever. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, Chatterino keeps timing out, so it's either my internet connection or... But I don't know. Normally when I have an internet issue, it's not like this. Normally the stream drops, but I never drop out of the game. This is like the opposite. Oh, I got closed immediately this time. Oh, it's probably because they're not standing here. Oh man, if I describe a nightmare, that would be insane. Like, I could just say anything I want and describe a nightmare, right? Fun fact, I don't think I've ever had a nightmare. Well, there's definitely nobody standing here now. Oh god, it's happening again. Alright, well, I might just be done. Which, that's fine. I gotta go to bed anyway soon. Technically already an hour ago, but whatever. Alright, I'm outies. Unlucky. Well, that's that. Cool. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you later. Unlucky. Thank you, Nightbot. Code. Still have Cooking by the Book stuck in my head. Over and over. Oh, they left and went to town. It's like... Dang, there's a lot of people on Lotus RP. Must have just started. Or I wasn't paying attention, which is possible because I don't pay attention very much. Anyway, yeah. Good night. Have a wonderful whatever. It's cool. Like, I did everything I need to do. Oh, I didn't send a letter, though. Should I try one more time, then? I wanted to send a letter and get everything set up. All right, fine. I'll try again. One Mo has been called. Whoa, like immediate. And I'm here again. This the way to the market? Yeah, it's on the other side of this thing, right? I'm not here. Yo, we made 3 silver. Do I have any paper? Yeah, but paper that works. Dang, to write a letter and send it, I'm gonna have to touch a bird. He would be on the freaking caravan at this point. Sucks. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like... Oh, dang. Now, what the heck is happening? Well, my graphics card isn't frying, so it's not that. Alright, there's the board. Oh, she did explain where it is. I do know. But how do I get there from here? That's right. I do know where Ellie lives. Just couldn't remember, I guess. What the heck is this thing? Like some giant meteor land here or something? Why is it getting so dark? Oh, is this the unnamed city like back or something? I don't really want to go through it. Yeah, I'll go around. Yeah, I'm just going to feel good. Didn't that sound like that laugh? Yeah, yeah. Feel good. When I went for the And that's Feel Good by the Gorillas. Feel Good Inc., actually. Alright, I can't play. I'll write my letter, I guess, and then send it tomorrow or something like that. Unlucky. Deuces. Have a wonderful whatever. Good night. Good luck. Goodbye. Have an outro. It sounds nothing like Feel Good Inc. I also didn't make it.
Have hearts.
Bye.
Have hearts. Have hearts. Have hearts.